I was happy everyone can make it and get a moment just to roll some dice and have some fun.
That's what it's all about.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. So I put a couple links in chat, and try to help you kind of make heads or tails of what I've sent. The one that has the D20 resources, future D20 SRD and equipment, that is where you would purchase your gadgets, equipment outside of like armor and stuff, right? So anything from the universal equipment you're welcome
Hmm.
to, and anything from the information age equipment you're welcome to. You have
Okay.
100 credits starting out, and just to make it simple, the purchase DC plus the restriction bonus is the cost of the item. So, for
Yeah.
example, if you want to buy a hat card, purchase DC 14, restriction 1, total price 15.
Okay.
And you use that to kind of buy the specialized items that wouldn't necessarily come in your survival Walmart rucksack, basically.
Yeah.
Armor, that I'm pretty much equipment like weapons and armor. I'm pretty much giving to everybody to start off. So, is your character a heavy armor user, medium, or light?
Uh, medium, I would say.
Medium. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh, does your armor impact your ability to stealth or no?
Um, I imagine I wouldn't want it to.
Okay, so you definitely want a medium armor that wouldn't impact your stealth. Okay. So you would be wearing um weave armor, and it's basically synthetic woven strands of highly resistant composite fibers that has
Hmm.
been welded into carbon fiber plates. Kind of very similar to Batman's armor, so it's resilient but still light and flexible. So you'd have
Okay.
a AC of 14 and a max dexterity of 2,
Okay.
and it would not impose any disadvantage to your stealth checks.
Okay. Perfect.
As the person in the wing tower basement would say, it could stop a knife, but I hope you don't plan on catching a bullet.
Or
Funny you
dogs.
should say that. Yep, my ride is almost here, so I will be right back
All right.
once I get to work.
Cool. All right, gentlemen. Last we left off, had everyone kind of do a milestone. So everyone is at level 2. So if you haven't had opportunity to level up your character, go ahead and do so now.
Not much that I have to do. Other than I do need to update my health.
Yep. So with that, I'll give you guys a couple simple options. Give me one second. I'm trying to see where your guys' experience would be at this level.
If we milestone to 2,
Let's have it. Let's see. So everyone's experience is currently at 300, and next level is 900.
yeah.
All right. So I'll give you guys a option. you can roll your HP, and if you get less than your class's average result, then you can take the average result. If you get higher, I'll allow you to take the higher amount. So now each average results can be different per class, I believe. I think like the die 8 class is 1 die 8, or the average is 5, if I remember right from I'm reading the book. And then you'd add your constitution modifier. So I'll have y'all roll in roll 20 and just let me know.
All right, what dice am I rolling?
Let's see, Dstapp, what class are you?
I was the wizard, if I'm correctly.
Wizard. So you're a die 6, and I think your average is 4. So roll a die 6 for me. All right, so you get you landed on your average, so you get 4 plus con mod as your HP bonus.
Really?
Yeah, to make you're getting 5 plus con mod.
So my con mod is a +2, so 4, 5, 6. So I add 6 to my HP.
Yep, that's correct. Wow, somebody rolled a damn.
Yeah, that was me.
Sexy 9.
Yeah, and I get a +1 with my constitution, so I got 10 more hit points.
Fuck yeah. Good roll, man. Good roll.
I'm trying to figure out where I put my freaking character sheet.
What?
Mistakes were made.
Yes, they were. I thought you were also using the D&D Beyond app.
Yeah, I forgot to bookmark it.
Oh.
So do a Google search, type in D&D Beyond, and then log in.
So we're all level 2 now, so I could look at my level 2 spells.
Yes, sir. Which would be like what? Pedialyte and depends, I think, at this level.
Push to talk.
Fighter. So what do I roll for a fighter?
Fighter, I believe, is die 10.
D10?
Yeah. Come on, big numbers.
Ha.
That's not the number we were looking for. So your average would be, let's see, fighter's average is 6. So 6 plus constitution modifier for you.
Alright. Con modifier. Is +2. So I'd be at +8, which would put me at 22.
Very nice, very nice.
A lot of healthy boys here. Me, not so much. I mean, I'm healthy, but
You know, if we cleaned you up a little bit, you might be a little healthier.
no, my dirt.
I think that dirt's what's holding your constitution back, if I had to take a guess. Alright.
All right. And I get to pick my, at second level, I get to pick a fighting style, and I'm definitely getting the 2-weapon fighting.
Hell yeah. That is awesome.
As a resident plant person, I get my circle.
Ooh.
and wild shape, but we all know what I'm doing. Well, you know what I'm doing with wild shape, so
Yeah.
I get to pick my third level 1 spell.
Very nice. If anyone has any questions, let me know.
I think I'm good.
Awesome.
I mean, the fighter just gets a level 2 action surge. That's it. So
Yeah, pretty straightforward. HP action surge. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm thinking about it. Let me get your guys' ship stats together as well.
the ship doesn't level up, does it?
No, but the ship can be modified.
Oh god, does it have spell slots?
No. Not yet, anyway.
I guess give our resident wizard enough time, it will.
I mean, God, it'd be scary if you made like a spell storing item. Ship is spell storing.
Oh god. There are some magic items do that does allow that though, if you're creative enough.
Just enchant or do spell storing on torpedoes.
No, I'm talking about
That's mean.
using an item that uses spells like a fire staff, for example, and then use time dilation on it.
You have to explain to me what time dilation is.
It slows it down or speeds it up, whichever one it's set up for.
So basically, put it this way: I fire a fireball and then use time dilation of some degree. I would have to find the actual spells and what their actual effective time range would be. And basically, I am slowing. Let's say I shoot 5 shots, and I slow all 5 of them down. Then I come around a corner, find a guy I really don't like, and unleash all 5 of them at him at once.
That'd be pretty crazy. I think the spell you're looking for is Delayed Blast Fireball. And I would hide a couple of those in a torpedo that has no ordnance in it. And just when it punches through, people are like, oh, it's a dud. And they go to fuck with it. 3 or 4 Delayed Blast Fireballs go off.
Yep.
You could
Also-
also just, change the size of the target, make it to where whenever it hits a ship, it shrinks the ship. The person inside is just fucked.
Or curse or enchant an item that whenever someone interacts with it, it activates a spell, like explosion, for example.
That would that would be pretty mean.
Could always just polymorph a ship into a chicken.
My favorite would be animate object and turn somebody's weapons into hostile weapons that are trying to kill you. Or chairs. I mean, nothing's worse than getting beaten to death by the fucking furniture.
Turn the reactor into a supernova.
Jesus. So the only thing different for you guys is ship stats is that, let's see here, let me make sure I post in the right chat. I'm just being a little lazy this week, but basically, the difference in your ship stats, instead of having hit points of 36, you guys actually have a ship hit points of 61.
Nice.
And cloaking technology.
And apparently cloaking technology. We had no
Would
idea
work for me.
that
Are we the Romulans?
We may just be.
I don't have my freaking scimitar dreadnought yet, so no.
I call dibs on the guy that says fire everything every 5 seconds.
fire the missiles, fire
No,
everything.
no. That's the Enterprise. They're like, fire the torpedoes or whatever. While the Romulans just say, fire everything. That's all they say.
They alpha strike all the time, every
Yep.
time.
Yep.
Yeah.
You remember when we were playing fucking Star Trek Online?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
My Romulan ship, the hot plasma anima.
Yep.
Just
I was
God.
using plasma weapons. Yeah.
Remember my scimitar dreadnought with the beams everywhere?
Yes.
And-
We all know that the Romulans would be Vandal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If I remember it, you guys stole a wrecked fighter last time we played too.
Yes.
It's no longer wrecked.
it's been
It's-
hastily like slap
We
on.
duct taped that motherfucker together. Duct tape and bubblegum, motherfucker.
That flex seal.
Did we run out of twine?
If I also remember, there was a freighter that was coming by to check.
Yeah, there's an enemy patrol vessel.
So I did want to ask, since I'm a ranger at level 2, I also get 2 spells.
Yes. All right.
I was thinking of Hunter's Mark, of course.
Fantastic. All right.
And the other one is Hail of Thorns, which does an additional 1d10 pierce damage from my ranged attacks.
By the way, did you see my spell I sent you, Rith?
Give me 1 second, buddy. Let me take a look at that real quick.
Alright.
Yeah, Hail of Thorns is a concentration, so I'd basically cast it some point in the combat. It's a concentration that lasts up to a minute. So the next ranged weapon attack before the spell ends creates a rain of thorns that sprouts either from the weapon or the ammunition. So it could be like turning something that makes my bullets become explosive shrapnel.
Oh. You could also even do that on probably ship weapons too.
Yes.
Damn, that's pretty badass.
Yeah.
Which source book? Oh.
I like that. That is.
Hello, everybody. I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
back.
All right.
I'll talk
But-
to you too. I'm just one maybe. How about work?
Let's see. Did you have a chance to look over equipment to purchase?
I will right now. And then Posted in text only through the resource.
I don't know if anyone else is having a similar issue, but I'm having a really hard time
Very,
here.
very hard time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was breaking up a lot.
He has done my thing where he's licked something he should not have.
Right.
No, Sneak, put that down.
Hmm.
Yeah, sorry about it. What we could do, we got a couple different ways that we can go about it. If you want to like purchase equipment later and just have it be in your character's inventory later on, that's perfectly fine, and we can kind of jump into the story now. Or if you want to purchase equipment and then join the story later, we can do that as well. It's completely up to you.
I should be okay with that equipment for right now.
Yeah, you'd still have like your armor, weapon, and everything else that you and I kind of discussed. You just wouldn't have like any of the like purchasable add-on stuff yet.
Fine. For right now.
Okay.
Do you want me to send my picture of my guy into the text chat, or do you want me to wait?
I would go ahead and wait just for say the picture you sent me the other night. Is that the one that you decided that you're 100% going with?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay.
We'll get something to drink. I'll be back.
So what I'll do is we'll just do like a quick kind of bring you up to speed. So your character was hired by Kurosawa Corporation to carry out a introductory mission with the prospect of permanent employment for their company. Kurosawa Corporation is one of the largest corporate entities currently on Earth. While colonization and faster than light travel is capable, there's not a lot of laser weapons at the moment. The world still uses ballistics, still uses swords, kind of very cyberpunk Shadowrun-esque world where governments have kind of fallen away to powerful mega corporations. One of which, the one that you're working for, is large enough to be above common law. So police officers, unless they were like heavily paid by another corporation, likely wouldn't stop you if you did like minor crimes or give you a pass on certain things. Kind of like when John Wick was defending his house and it's like, "Hey, are you back in town, John?" "Yeah, Jimmy." Kind of like that. It's known, it's applied, but blind eyes are turned. So you're brought in to the Kurosawa main tower. It's a very, very beautiful blend of modern and Japanese culture. All of the people that you meet within the tower are wearing very nice, elegant black suits with black ties that seem to glow with orange illuminated kanji symbols. You're not sure if it's magic or just a fancy aesthetic, but all of them are also wearing a strange mercury reflective helmet that masks their face and features entirely. You don't see any exposed skin about these individuals as it goes all the way up seamlessly to the neckline and they're wearing gloves. Rarely
Okay.
do people speak, and they often gesture with hand motions or open the door for you when going to the next room, or even hitting the elevator for you and the elevator button. When somebody does speak, it's in a modulated tone, like it's like somebody speaking through a voice modulator, essentially. But
Okay.
you are given the card to come, as you've, in your previous life and your previous background, have earned enough fame and notoriety to, one day you got this request that arrived at your doorstep. You're not sure where the courier came from. You don't remember getting the invite, other than you remember waking up in this card being in an obvious place at either your apartment or home.
Okay.
Yeah. So as you're being led through the tower, you come to a very simple room that is pure white, and it's about 15 by 10. There's a row of about 4 to 5 chairs, basic kind of office black chairs, in the center of the room. And the
Okay.
door that you come through seamlessly flushes into the wall. So where it's closed, it looks as if there wasn't a door there at all.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Uh, are the chairs movable?
They are.
Okay. I will go over, I will grab one and slide it over to the edge of the room, the back against the wall, and I will sit down.
All right. As you sit down, you wait for a few moments, and a door opposite of where you initially walked in opens, and a man in a different color suit walks in, roughly about 5 to 5'5" in height, wearing pure red suit with red gloves and the same strange glowing tie and merkel helm. As he enters the room, he speaks softly but directly. So, for starters, what is your character's name?
Darren.
Oh, sorry, I didn't catch
Oh, did you get that?
I didn't get that. Sorry, buddy.
You're fine. My character's name is Darren.
Welcome,
Oh, one second.
Darren.
Go ahead.
He welcomes you and he says, "Welcome, Darren, to Kurosawa Corporation."
All right, thank you. I'll nod. So thank you for the invite.
He goes, "I understand that you're extremely talented, and I do not wish to waste your time today. As I'd like to offer you an opportunity to not only change your life, but hopefully be a part of the change that will lead our corporation into the next golden age. All that I ask of you is a leap of faith." As he opens his hand, there is a small blue pill within his right hand. Is, if you wish to decline, you may return to the door which you came, and regrettably, we would ask that you never speak of this again. If you choose to take the leap of faith, then I promise you your life will be changed forever, and your fortunes will mirror that of the company and our destiny. What do you say, Darren? Will you take the leap? As he holds out the blue pill towards you.
I'll squint my eyes a bit, not fully trusting it, but then shrugging, I'll get up and take it.
Alright. You take the pill as the figure in red nods and thanks you. And as he turns to leave, two people in white medical outfits come, and you're kind of curious why they're walking towards you as you get very, very tired as they kind of grab you and stop you from hitting the ground as you fall peacefully into slumber.
Okay.
So as they take your vitals, I need you to send me the following information. I'll need your AC,
Okay.
your HP,
Okay.
and your passive perception, investigation, and insight, please. As they read your medical stats.
Give me 1 second.
Tell me, Doc, how bad is it? Will he be a nerd for the rest of his life? I'm sorry, ma'am. It's way worse than that. He...
A weeb.
No. He's a D&D player.
No!
Didn't know this was the 1970s again.
No!
Right.
I'm just sitting here listening to the start of that, thinking of the Cyanide and Happiness skit where the mother took her son to the vet to get put down.
Wait, what?
Whoa!
I will dig it
I
up.
know the one he's talking
No, the
about.
one I was thinking that you were going to refer to was the one where the kid is like tinkering with shit all over the place, and he takes apart the heart rate detector, puts it back together, and now it works. He's like, it's worse. He's going to be an engineer. And she's like, is it curable? No. He'll be a rich monkey for the rest of his life.
Womp, womp, womp.
Or the other one I thought you were going to refer to was the guy that was singing all the known conditions as a like stage song, and then the very last thing he goes, "Also, you're deaf," and then he looks back at the bottom of the sheet and sees a circle, and he's just like, "Oh," and then shows the patient. The patient was clapping really fast, and he kind of slows down and shocked. I gotta bring it up. It's funny.
Passive, perception, AC, HP. What else do you need?
Insight and investigation.
And also drugs.
Okay.
And Darius needs your drugs.
How else do you
My
expect
drugs
to deal
are
with all
adrenaline.
the battlefield trauma?
Very true. Very true.
Oh,
Thank
God.
you, Meki. I appreciate you sending me your new HP. Thank you.
Poor little guy. He's
There you go.
been sick for so long.
Gracias,
my
sir.
pet.
Thank you.
What adult human male?
Actually, it's Fire Dash.
Right.
I'm a pyrofox.
And take 3
From
minutes
the
and 4
forest
seconds if you
planet.
want
I
to.
live
No,
in
you
a
don't
chuckle.
understand.
In the kingdom
Fire
of Fire
Dash is sick. He's been sick. He's been sick a long time.
Miss Livingston.
Call me Rachel.
Miss Livingston, this has been and continues to be a complete
Next, I
waste
just
of my time and
need
resources.
Magi,
On
Darius,
top
and
of the
Dstapp.
fact
I
that
need
this is
y'all's new
completely
HP
unethical,
totals.
it disregards Kurt's
When you
basic
do.
human rights.
Alright,
It's
that
Fire
works,
Dash.
thank you.
My name is.
Fight like a man and say, I'm here, I'm a magical dog boy, and I don't want to die, Mom.
I don't appreciate you referring to me as a cisgender human male. I'm a trigender pyrofox.
Get out. Get out.
Please!
Get out.
Come on!
Get out. Get out of my office!
Oh, fine. Quiet, puppet. Soon you'll finally be free.
All right. Magi Dstapp.
Yes, sir.
New HP totals, please.
Oh.
What'd you need?
HP total. 14.
21.
Gracias. Thank you, gentlemen. All right.
Also, did you get my new spell?
I did.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. So, let's say just flipping through notes. All right. So, Magi, as the party kind of goes into stealth at the moment, there is an enemy patrol craft coming up on the radar. It is approaching your direction, and you're getting warning messages and it's activating sensors and is looking direction.
Where am I at right now? Am I in the main ship? Did we go on the little fighter ship? What do we do?
So you guys were working on the fighter ship, and it was in the mechanics bay area. You guys got called by Demeki that there is a ship
Right.
approaching. So the party met in the main comms area, discussing what to do, and had met and broke down the flight recorder as you guys are also looking for the base in which they came from. So you kind of discern that information, was kind of come up with an attack plan when the patrol craft came. Demeki turned himself into a tree and hid the ship. So we're kind of picking up right after that. You hear Alexander, the engineer, go, "Hey, Commander, I know it's not the best time right now, but Doc needs you in the medical bay immediately."
All right. What the hell? This is a crazy time for this.
"I know, boss. Top priority," she said.
All right, I'm going.
You never passed a turf and cough exam. I'm sorry.
I mean, you want to disagree with the pretty lady? Not me.
Oh, there's a pretty lady? Sign me up.
Heading back to the medical bay, you're probably going to get a finger up your ass and told to turn your head and cough.
I mean, it's the future. I mean, some
worse
people pay
dates.
for that.
I said I've had worse dates. Okay.
Oh.
All right, so I head back to the medical bay.
So you head back to the medical bay, and Dr. Gillian turns and she goes, "Glad you. One of your party members, as unfortunately was under a little bit longer than I expected. I was able to revive them, and the process has gone quite well. Though judging by the reaction of your group, I wanted a couple of people here just in case things didn't go well."
Gotcha. So
All right.
got another body. All right.
Jameson, you start to wake up and you feel a little groggy as you hear people talking in the background. You just heard about the last minute of conversation as you're starting to come to, as a woman comes over to the bed that you're laying in and administers some sort of drug into your arm. And after a few seconds administering the drug, the dreariness and the heavy-headedness instantly starts fading away. As you the room stops becoming blurry, and you start making out faces.
Do
As
I recognize any of them?
no, you have no idea who any of these people are. You see, a woman looks to be in her early 40s, late 30s, with shoulder length blonde hair, wearing a doctor's lab coat. As she's kind of tending to you at the moment, and she goes, I know this seems of a shock, but you've been in cryostasis. And you're just coming out. My name is Dr. Gillian Anderson. And she kind of takes a little flashlight and kind of flashes in your eyes. Tell me, do you remember your name?
I nod. Darren.
Well, welcome back, Darren. Allow me to introduce you to some of your new crew members. This is Alexander Lang, our engineer. As you see, portly fellow wearing a mechanic's orange jumpsuit that has splotches of oil on it. Short, spiky black hair with gray streaks on the left and right side, and a pair of kind of dark goggles that he's been using for welding. They're kind of strapped right above his eyebrows at the moment. As he kind of waves and goes, Morning, Chief. He goes, Hope you slept well. Oh yeah, bad news, we're under attack. As he kind of laughs. As the doctor kind of shakes her head at his bedside manner and goes, Allow me to introduce our operations commander. And she nods to Maggie's character.
Hello there, Captain Caden Jericho. And this is basically what I look like.
Okay. Give me 1 second and I will send you my character.
Oh, and you may notice that on my back you see the hilt of a sword and a somewhere probably carry it with a strap is my submachine gun strapped across my front.
My character's sending me.
Okay.
After you spawn data because the internet, my mall does not like Discord calls.
No worries.
Yeah,
I can also grab it and copy it over if you like.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah, let me do that.
Oh, there you go. It finally went up.
There we go.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, quick rundown. We're hiding from a group that's attacking us. So yeah, let's get to operations. You any good at shooting?
I know. I prefer up close, but I can shoot, yes.
You ever operated a turret on a ship like this?
Would I have a Ripgar with my background?
What background did you choose? I forgot to ask you that earlier.
Mercenary veteran.
Oh, then yeah, you definitely have access to gunnery and land vehicles.
Look up post Maggie.
Yeah.
I know.
Heck, you might even know how to drive a stick shift.
Yeah, that'd be nice. we might have more than one pilot. More than
Yeah.
2, I mean?
The all-important thing in the future, can you drive a stick shift?
Mhm.
It's the number
Look,
one
when you have to
question.
go through the blasted hellscape that is Australia, you gotta learn.
Hey, we may not have to ask the senile wizard to, operate the turret anymore.
That would be great.
That's exactly why he was asking.
Yes, it really was.
By the
It's just-
way, I'm
'cause
not there in the
we
metaphor.
have 2 people up until he got here. 2 people that could fire those turrets properly or fly the ship. We have 2 turrets, but someone has to pilot.
I would have been great in the guns. The
Yes,
problem
you would.
is, I'm in power armor. I can't
Yeah.
get down there.
Yeah, you'd have to actually take off some of your outfit. So you'll just be the pilot, and me and the other guy, what's your character's name again?
Darren.
Darren. Me and Darren can be
Yeah.
the gunners, and then our other 2 can do their, weird stuff.
What's your character's name, Maggie, or is it just Maggie? Or do we know?
Caden Jericho, and you know.
All right, so the party seems to be a little bit perplexed that in the middle of a very high, tense, stressful situation that the commander was pulled to the medical bay. But shortly, the commander returns with an extra person behind him. Party, what do you do?
All right, so our options. They've got one of their scout ships flying around us right now. We're kind of semi-stealthed. We can either wait to see if it passes us by, or we can take it out and risk what that'll risk.
Another option, we can board it and pull a Trojan horse on wherever their
Ooh.
operations is.
You'd have to
So-
take out the communications first. They set out an SOS call.
Do we have a way to jam their radio signals with this ship?
Well, Alexander goes, let me try to think of something. Not inherently. I mean,
So what style of communications are we still using? Radar communications, or do they have something a little more advanced?
so what they're using in this era is they're using quantum relays, basically, that they'll set up like a buoy every so many miles,
Mhm.
and it basically will kind of piggyback and repeat the signal, essentially.
Right.
So space
But
sonar.
I'm thinking of specifically what type of electronic digital signal is coming out of the individual ship to go to these buoys.
Gotcha. So, probably each ship would have a communication relay that can align and adjust to that channel. I'm guessing it's going to be probably wouldn't be anything super high tech. Maybe more advanced in today's like radio communications for the longer distance, but nothing too fancy. So these are probably unencrypted lines at the moment.
So I'm wondering if we can do something to the tractor beam, maybe adjust the frequencies on the wave so that at the same time that it is tractor beaming them in, it also makes an electromagnetic field to block their signals from getting out. My character does have an intelligence of 14.
That would require some
Outside modification or just inside?
That's a very good question. I imagine that you would need somebody with some engineering skills And
What do you know? We have Alexander.
Yeah, what do you
Yeah.
know? We have an engineer. That's why I'm asking.
But you have an engineer. So I'm trying. Right now, I'm thinking like what the DC for that would be. Right now,
God, I'm trying to think of that scene in The Mandalorian where the X-Wings pull up to him and he's like, "Hey, your thing is not transmitting." Ah, it is? Oh, I better get working on that. We need you to turn it on. It doesn't work. Okay, we will escort you there. Ah, shit.
I'd say it's working.
Oh, wow, look at that. It's working.
Really
All right.
finicky these days.
Yeah.
So the problem that you're gonna have is that the ship will more than likely be shielded, and that would make it a little bit difficult to try to accomplish what you were doing. The shields were down, then you would have probably no problem accomplishing this.
Gotcha.
So you would need to find a way to get the ship's shields to be down or in a down state.
But the problem with that is he would definitely signal, I know where they are.
Now, if I remember right, there is a way. Last session, we mentioned a way where we could, as long as we were quick, sneak through the entire ship because basically we're almost imperceptible.
You can be seen, but you don't really. I mean, it's pass. Currently, we're all under the
It
effects of pass without a
without
trace.
a trace, yeah.
So what if we all grabbed it, some spacesuits? Well, I mean, I don't have to. I already am wearing one.
So the other two direct physical combat people put on spacesuits and go out there with you?
Yeah. And basically, we just go as a derelict fighter. Everything's, set up to look like battle damage. They'll salvage the fighter because it's one of their own.
They would need to turn the shields off to do that.
Mm-hmm.
We get on board, and I just go stand and hide in a corner while everyone else goes and tries to take over the bridge and shut everything down, and possibly rapidly vent the atmosphere.
Right.
I mean, any thoughts?
I mean, I like it.
Good work.
We might want to hide the ship, the big ship first, because I'm gonna have to stick within 30 feet of you guys.
Yeah, this is true.
Also, did the engineer get around to making my improvised breaching charge using the torpedo round?
That's right. He was working on that. So that's currently, he does have the improvised breaching charge made for you.
Excellent.
As he goes, "Merry Christmas," and he hands you the thing.
Another option, while he's salvaging that, I could literally just drift onto their hull and place a breaching charge onto their bridge. Underneath the shields.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Guys could booby trap the fighter, and when they tractor beam it aboard.
This is another option.
Are we going to give them one of the good ones? Or are we going to give them the one good one? Or are we going to give them the mostly wrecked one?
Well, we have multiple in multiple pieces ones,
Yeah.
like pancaked
Yeah.
It got smushed.
and shattered. As for, we have one almost completely intact. In fact, we could just take off the cockpit and put back on the
The
old,
broken one, yeah.
the broken one, and then put the body back in there too.
As long as Uzar hasn't done any strange experiments on the body.
He hasn't had a chance yet.
Good.
Uzar staring out the front window.
Mm. Is he whistling?
No, Uzar is wondering why he's standing in the dark.
Mm.
He's probably gone Master Roshi and found the nearest. Yeah.
Now it's beer. Yay, beer.
It's fizzy blue water.
All right, party. The ship is closing. What direction you decide to go?
Let's go with Darius's idea.
Yeah.
Which one? The
Something
breaching
my character's
charge
more
on the
accustomed to.
bridge?
Oh yeah, that's right. You did have more than one. Damn it. The one involving the ship. We'll switch the cockpits back and put the dead body in it. Let them tractor beam that, and then when they lower their shields, we'll use our tractor beam to disable their communications. But at the same time, you, me, and Samson will be space moving towards their ship.
Just be careful though. When you tractor beam them and they realize something's up, they may try to pull away or put up a fight.
You know, another option is
Mm.
we just move a slow move. We use the tractor beam to move an asteroid to just ever so slowly intercept their communications and smash their array. I mean, this is a debris field, right? Right now?
I mean, there's debris of ships, but the fighters came from the asteroid field, but you guys aren't necessarily in the asteroid field.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, you could easily make it to where, you know what? Fuck it. Just toss me out amongst the debris.
All right.
All right.
I'll just board the ship from the exterior and plant a charge on the communications, or plant a charge on the bridge.
All right. Well, the ship approaches and starts scanning the area at the moment. So I take it, Darius, you're just gonna be like floating out in the ship debris field at the moment, right?
Yep.
All right.
He is
Fairly
spacewalking.
fairly close to the fighter, and somewhat attached to the fighter using loose junk.
So you got like a couple of wires. All right.
Yes, it's so that whenever they decide to pull it in, it's going to pull me too. And
All
then
right.
I'll bounce off the hole because I broke free due to the tension. And that'll be the end of what they know.
All right. Well, the doc comes over, and before you go out, she goes, I overheard your little plan. Well, I think it's crazy. I do have a suggestion. And she holds up and it's choice of yours whether you take it or not. She goes, they scan the debris and see a life form. They may try to take you aboard and capture and interrogate you. This will fool the sensors and lower your heartbeat to a point where they'll think you're dead. And he goes, but it only lasts for a short amount of time. Enough time for hopefully you to wake up on the ship and do what you need to do.
Well, I was hoping to be on the exterior, but that'll work too.
Yeah. It's up to you. Do you take her offer or decline?
Now, how quickly are we talking about?
She goes, I did an extremely, extremely low dose. Should only last for maybe 5 minutes at the most.
Another option is I just stick myself to the fighter. Because then if they do detect life signs, they'll think that it's the pilot.
That would actually work too. Never mind.
Yep.
All right, so Darius, you stick yourself to the fighter as you're jettisoned into space with the rest of the debris.
So what's everyone else doing?
Well, I guess I'll be piloting our ship in your absence.
So you
And I
headed?
mean,
I was gonna say you're heading to the front of the ship, Magic.
Yeah, I'm headed to the cockpit to deal with once he starts his fireworks.
All right,
We,
then
we
you'll
won't
find me.
necessarily need to be cloaked at that point.
yeah, I'm maintaining pass without a trace until
All right. So the Demeki is maintained pass by trace. Magi, your character's at the bridge.
Yep.
What's everyone else doing?
Hey, Magic, what's up?
I can hop on one of the guns if I'm not needed for some preparation.
Okay. Top gun or bottom gun?
I'll go top.
All right. And Dstapp, what are you doing?
Hey, Magic, how's it going? Would you like some tapioca?
My character's name is Caden.
Oh, right, that's right, Gaten.
No, I'm good. Thank you for the offer. Where the hell did you get tapioca?
I'm a wizard.
In that case, doubly no, I'm good.
Oh, more for me. As I reach into the void of my sleeve and pull out more tapioca.
It's definitely a good thing I said no.
Sleeve tapioca.
I'm good.
No, that's even better. I'll just add a little bit more as I open up the top of the tapioca. Ah, you can almost smell their soul.
Yep, I made the right decision.
All right. So let's see what happens.
By the way, a little bit of backstory I worked on for my character. I basically come to the conclusion of, if you stare at the abyss long enough, it eventually stares back.
It does.
In this case, it's the arcane. He stared at the arcane a little too long.
That's what is meant by the staring at the abyss, right?
I know with the abyss, it's just anything, but this specifically
No,
is the arcane.
the actual saying specifically comes from people that believed in the use of magic, and the abyss is where you get your power from.
Oh, okay, so it would still work in this case.
It exactly works perfectly in that case.
But yeah,
It's exactly what it means.
But yeah, he's have a little whiplash from that for quite some time.
Yeah.
All right. So we will start with Darius. Your suit's oxygen system's kicked on as you're floating in the void of space attached to the light fighter. You see a vessel roughly the same size as the ship you just came off of, patrolling the area and comes to about maybe 50 feet from the wreckage and stops. You see it is armed with two double barrel cannons at the bottom of the ship, and you see that below the cannons is the loading bay and tractor beam area. That's one way to do it. As you see, a light starts to shine out and illuminate over the debris field from the middle of the two cannons. And you see that the light kind of illuminates over the ship and illuminates over you. Light switches off for a moment, and you hear kind of like a cycling noise, like something's being switched out or rotated. And then a green light illuminates over the ship that you're attached to and yourself as you feel yourself being pulled towards the vessel. You hear heavy reinforced sliding doors suddenly come to life as hydraulics just kind of, you know, as the bay doors beneath the guns start to open. You see a pair of work crew wearing orange safety suits that are pressurized for space, and they have tethers attached to the internal cargo bay of the patrol vessel. As you see, they're holding repair tool. One's holding like repair tools, and the other person is holding what looks to be a medical kit. You hear the radio of the light fighter turn on, and you hear 782, are you there? I repeat, 782, are you there?
I reach my hand into the cockpit and respond. 782 here. I took a bad hit.
Copy that. We're pulling you in. Where's the other two escorts?
Gone. They docked up with the freighter that we detected and were looting it. They self-destructed instead of surrendering. I got hit by stray debris, took out my cockpit.
All right, that's going to be a bluff check.
That is theirs.
Roll for deception.
$13 plus perception, insight, investigation. Charisma. Oh, +1. So 14.
Line kind of goes quiet for a minute, and almost like awkwardly quiet. Then you hear one of the crew at the hangar bay go, "Crazy fucking bastards! They blew up their own fucking cargo ship? Who does that? Who does that? Man, these Kurosawa people are fucking insane. Told you we shouldn't fuck with corpos. Yeah, but they have the best shit though. I mean, we've been eating good. Yes. Do you think they know? No, they couldn't know. And you hear over the line goes, "You two shut the fuck up. Don't talk about that shit over secured line. Or unsecured line. Haul them in. Quit fucking around already." "Sorry, boss." Man, look, their own ship. That's some shit. As they speed up the tractor beam process, and even with the lack of obvious debris from the self-destruct, they bought your story.
There was enough debris from the shattered freaking fighters.
Yeah, but not enough for a
But not
freighter.
enough for a
So
freighter.
They're not very bright.
No.
these are raiders. All
I
right.
should have had that at disadvantage because of that fact. Oh well.
Stormtrooper logic.
So they pull you aboard, and one of the people comes over with a medical scanner, and just like, "Hold still, bud. Let me take a look at you." And you kind of catch a glimpse, and basically the patrol craft is just full of stolen cargo and goods. It looks like they've been raiding in this sector and have had quite a profitable day so far. As you see, all kinds of crates labeled for Kurosawa Corporation in this hangar bay. You don't see anyone else other than the two workers that were at the edge, kind of hauling you over. As one of them goes, "We're not going to be able to fit this thing in here. We might have to jettison the crates." And you hear, "We're not jettisoning the fucking crates. We'll tow it behind us if we have to." "Well, boss, that's going to slow us down." He goes, "Like, anyone's going to be dumb enough to attack us out here."
I pipe up on the comms. No one's throwing away my fighter. Do you know how expensive these things are?
"Exactly. We're towing it back to base. If we lose this one, we'll have to go. We already got to steal two more."
Take it they don't have a very good budget.
They're pirates. They don't have a supply line.
Their budget is theft.
So the person scans you over and is like, "Man, you're lucky. Not a single dent or scratch on you. And your ship looks to be in pretty good shape too."
Yeah, except for the giant hole in the cockpit. I just managed to put on this pressure suit before I left base.
"Man, where'd you find that suit? Looks almost archaic. I've never seen anything like it. Hey, you must have had a good payday when you found that."
Just a lucky haul a couple freighters back. I've been saving it for a good day.
Good intuition. The other guy's like, "Man, that must have been a tight squeeze. How the hell did you get in there? Shit."
Oh.
Lots of effort and lots of lube.
They both laugh. They're like, "All right, bud. Well, I'm pretty sure you've had a rough fucking day, man. Go decompress. We'll try to patch her ship the best we can. She looks beat all to hell.
Nah, she was already beat to hell before I left. The only thing that needs replaced is this glass. I mean, just look at it. It's all shattered and melted.
Yeah. Wow. And the other two ships just gone in a flash, huh? Damn. What a shitty way to go.
I was just lucky that I wasn't on the boarding team this time. I was just on Overwatch.
You drew the long straw today. They laughed.
So here's a question, Rithgar. Is there a way I can angle the ship to where our Top Gun turret will have an angle on their transceiver?
You can. It's going to require you to move the ship,
Yeah.
and you'll have to do a stealth check.
roll. Yeah.
But
Add
you get
plus
plus
10 to it.
10.
Yep.
You get plus
Yeah.
10 right now.
Don't
So
get a one.
maneuvering thrusters only.
All right, I'm gonna do that just in case.
Okay.
26.
Shit. Well, you maneuver the ship, and you watch it for a moment. You don't notice any issues. Darius,
What's
Oh,
up?
sorry.
as you as you're about to walk away from these two, you see one of them. The ship didn't make the roll, but one of the fuckers in the cargo bay rolled a natural 20. You see, the medic kind of holds his hand up for a moment and is like, "That."
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Oh, sorry. You see, the medic that was scanning you earlier holds his hand up to his visor. He's like, "What the hell is that?"
I turned around. What the hell is what?
He goes, "Do you see that over there? Or is my eyes playing tricks on me?" As he kind of points off in the distance.
I walk out there and I put my hands over my visors to, shade from the light just so I can see a bit farther. And I'm gonna roll perception. I don't see it.
Nope.
Like, can you point it out?
Yeah. And you see the other technician kind of looks over. He goes, "The hell are you pointing at? I don't see shit." You can roll again if you want, this time with an advantage because he's pointing at the ship.
Over 19. Yeah, I probably saw it this time.
So you see that he's pointing at the vessel that you guys had basically been traveling on. He goes, "Do you not see that right there?"
You mean that kind of shiny speck out there, just to the right of those three rocks?
Yeah. As you see that in his left hand is a handheld communicator. As he starts to move that communicator up to his face. What do you do?
Well, I mean, it's not moving. You sure that's not just a rock?
Ooh, bluff check. Deception.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Yes.
It's a debris field.
You need to take a break, man. You've been reading too many of those novels. As the technician shoves the medic.
And
I
I mean,
love
besides, who's going to be out here?
that our heavy is the expert fucking infiltrator.
For
Yep.
pirates, it actually makes sense.
As the medic's like, as the text like, dude, I tell you, every time you read those fucking novels about stealthcraft, every time we go past a blip or anything, you're like, there must be a ship there. You need to stay off that shit, man.
Must be the ghost ship.
I'm telling you, dude, I think that they're working on stealth tech. It's going to be coming out in the next couple of years. They probably already have it out now, and they've been observing us. Them fucking bastards.
So it's a conspiracy theorist person.
No,
Thing is,
he
he's kind
has
of
a point.
he's kind of going to be vindicated when he right before he dies.
No, he has a point. The last freighter that we had some of those weird stealth suit kind of things. The only problem is that they required battery packs and they didn't carry those.
He just looks so vindicated as his eyes light up. And the other text like, great, man. You know he's not going to live this down now for like the next week, right? He goes, I fight. As he puts his communicator back in his belt, he goes, I told you, man. I knew it. First they had to miniaturize it, but then they're going to go big. I bet they got a whole planet out there that's fucking hidden. Mark my fucking words.
If they have a planet that's hidden, think about us stealing that. Putting that as a base, we'd be undetectable. No one would be able to fuck with us. We could hide all of our shit there.
Yeah, we could finally live the way men were meant to live, free, outside the fucking grasp of corporations and corruption. Hell yeah, man.
Well, I mean, we're still technically paying taxes, but our taxes are actually realized because guess what? We're paying for protection and we can actually see stuff being done.
Amen to that, brother. Shit, don't let us hold you up, man. We'll gab all day. You go get some rest, man. You've had a fucked up day.
I shake my head. No, I have to go report to the captain and give him a debrief.
Ugh, I'm sorry. Captain's in a fucking sour mood.
What?
Darius is our Spike from Cowboy Bebop.
Yes.
Spike didn't just infiltrate; he best friended all of them.
So, okay, so why is the captain in a bad mood this time? Did someone spike his drink again?
No, he goes. I mean, look at the haul he's brought in, and he's done all this good work, and yet one patrol is gonna get fucked up, and then fucking Iron Brand is gonna be fucking pissed. So unless things go 100% the way Iron Brand wants them to go, then the captain gets the fucking shit show of it. Happens every fucking time. It's like he can't do anything to make that fucker happy.
Well,
So
it sounds like look at this loot. This amount of loot is the second out of our entire warband. I mean,
yeah,
there's only one person that does better, and that's just because he gets the premier hunting spot of the major hyperlands. I mean, you guys are literally in the backwaters, and yet you still are doing better than what? I think last I counted 7 other groups. By the way, I'm completely just bullshitting.
roll a deception check on that. Actually, you did roll a nat 20. I'll allow that for this case.
Fine.
These guys pretty much definitely believe you.
I think by the end of this mission, he should get a point in fucking charisma.
Honestly, So the medic's like, I'm gonna do you a favor.
Who gives a fuck about what Scarbrand says? The captain could literally form his own band and be twice as profitable.
He goes, hey, I'm with you. Just be careful about that. I heard there's a couple of loyalists on the ship. but you didn't hear that from me. The Mike's like, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna save you a tongue lashing." As he kind of edits his report, he goes, "Captain, and he's concussed. I'm gonna have to at least have him out for at least 24 hours. You're not gonna be able to get much out of him. I've definitely prescribed him some bed rest." Ear of the comm. Fine. Tidy up down there and patch him up.
I
We're gonna be
give him
taking
a
off.
two-finger salute as I walk away. Thanks very much. Do you know if I could get some room service and get like a bottle of vodka sent to the med bay?
He goes
He knows I
over
need
and
it.
goes, "Hey, uh, vodka is always welcome in the med bay. It is always prescribed, and I firmly believe it is medicinal."
Well, it is. It disinfects wounds too.
Yeah,
Mm.
and I have a wound in my mouth, and I just have to keep disinfecting.
Man, if Darius keeps this up, he's gonna be a hot box in med bay.
Right. He'll have them all fucking drunk and passed out. Just take over the ship by that.
All right, so you're in the cargo bay right now, Darius. What do you do from here? As the two of them get back to work at the moment.
I exit the cargo bay and then frantically look around. Actually, no, not frantically. Calmly look around for signs that will point towards either the bridge or med bay or any kind of directions whatsoever.
All right. So you come out of the cargo bay, and inside, you see. I'm looking at a diagram real quick. So give me half a second. But basically, you come out and you have a elevator that goes to the second floor, and the elevator is labeled Command, Operations, and Gunnery. And then down the hallway, you see Medical and Galley/Barracks.
All right. So I walk over to the galley.
All right. You see the galley is empty, and it looks like they're kind of in. You got two staff members that are in the middle of preparing the evening cycle meal, and they're just busy in the kitchen, not paying anybody mind at the moment.
I walk over to the counter next to the kitchen and I just quickly make 3 taps onto the counter and lean over it.
Chef kind of walks over and with a dirty apron as he kind of rubs his hands and goes, "You bit early. What can I?" Goes, "There's not for another hour."
Look, man, I just got back from a mission. I basically was space. I really need something to eat before I go and sleep off this freaking concussion.
Fuck, you're the guy that they just pulled aboard, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah, he takes the kind of half greasy cigarette out from behind his ear and lights it and goes, "I got much, but he's
look,
got some leftover food from the staff meeting." As he comes over and basically brings you like um an Italian hero sub and just kind of sets it down for you and pours you a glass of water.
Are we eating better than they are?
Technically, yes.
Ugh.
all right. So I thank him. I'm like, okay, do you want me to pay now or put it on my tab?
He looks at you. He's like, "What, are you crazy? Get out of here." And he kind of waves you off.
I appreciate
James decides to become a pirate instead.
it. And I take it and I take that over to the med bay. I find a little cot or bed and pop my helmet, start eating and drinking, get a little bit of food, and then say, talk to myself like, all right, I should probably actually do my mission now.
So he actually stopped to eat the sandwich. All right.
Oh no,
So,
my psychosis kicked in again. I'm not a pirate.
so, you
Yeah.
hear over the comms, it's like, all right, scan's complete. We've finished recovering the wreckage. Somebody send me the black box up to operations, and all hands prepare stations as we're gonna do a short jump back to base.
Upon hearing that, I return to the cargo bay, and I just kind of shake my head. He wants the black box already? I could take it up for you. I know you guys are busy.
When you see they're in the middle of getting it out, and they're like, I mean, I told the captain you're concussed. Are you sure you want to go up there?
Hey, I just drank and I pull out a half bottle of vodka. I just drank half of this. I could call it good.
Damn.
Truth be told, I poured half of it out because I don't drink while on the job.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So, he, I mean, he's not about to turn down free alcohol, so he puts it aside and goes, "All right, be my guest. It's your ears, not mine."
Poured out some vodka. Some far star out in the galaxy, a Russian died.
Party. Whoever is observing the scanners on the command bridge at the moment will notice that the ship is starting to turn itself, and that you notice that its emission signature is starting to grow. As you can imagine, the ship must be powering up for something.
I noticed that and pointed at it, caught on, and be like, the blinky thing's moving now.
So we are going to attempt to stealthily turn to match it.
All right, stealth check.
And I will keep my target on the
Dang.
26 again.
Damn.
You got some rigged dice.
Hell yeah.
All right. As you turn and align the ship, you manage to line up, and you don't notice any changes on the vessel. You don't see weapons powering up. You don't see scanners suddenly shooting in your direction or anything like that. But in the cargo bay, you're like, I swear, man, that rock moved. No, I told you, you're overthinking things. I'm telling you, man, there's a stealth ship out there. I know it.
The same time.
You see stealth ships everywhere. I'm telling you, man.
Well, the Illuminati are everywhere.
I was gonna say at the same time, cut on sneezes.
All right, so
Man, I
Darius,
told you those InfoWars episodes. You gotta believe me.
you're
Alex Strode, the giant beetle man.
there you got the black box, and you're back in the main hallway that's outside of the cargo room. What do you do?
I take it up to the command bridge.
All right. You can go up the elevator, and on the command bridge, you see to the left, there's the hallway that goes down to the dual cannons that overlooks the cargo area, and you see a gunner is kind of leaning back in his chair, smoking a cigarette, reading a book as he's kind of flipping the pages at the moment. And to your right, you see the command area, and you see 5 people on the bridge, manning various computers and sensor arrays. And the command station, there's a massive front glass that overlooks the entire area and takes up a majority of the bridge. And it's strut free, so you get great perceptive view up here. And you see the commander is standing before a command bridge, and he's got a cup of coffee on the illuminated table, and you see like a 3D mapping of the debris field, and he's using his hand to kind of move the image and observe it as he's kind of sipping his cup of coffee.
All right.
You see most of the bridge crew appear to be unarmed. The captain does look to have like a pistol holster on his side, and you see at the entrance of the bridge is a armory, and you see basically rifle racks and about 3 suits of combat armor, and one you don't see EVA suits, but you do see 3 suits of combat armor, probably for security, and you see about 5 assault rifles locked in the armory as well.
Get that grenades there. Oh,
Are there any grenades or explosives?
You'd have to probably dig around the armory boxes to see if there was any. Then you don't see any like laying out at eyesight, so you'd have to search around. But what do you do?
Let's see. First, I walk over to the gunner. Black box still tucked under one arm.
All right.
I tap him on the shoulder.
He takes off his headphones. That he literally has like this like 1980s like fucking orange Walkman and like a pair of like $10 Walmart fucking headphones. So he kind of pulls them down. And he's like, "Yeah, man."
Oh God. Is he also listening to Jamaican music?
No, he's listening to like kind of techno rock at the moment.
Ah.
Look, I have no problem with you messing around on your own time. You're
I'll be right
currently
back,
on
guys. Hang on,
duty.
sorry.
If you don't see something, it could mean literally the death of this entire crew, and you don't want that.
Easy, man, easy. As he lifts up his glasses and turns them around, and the glasses he's wearing are linked into the targeting computer. Even when I'm reading, man, I'm always seeing. And there ain't shit.
I just shake my head. If you're reading, you're not paying attention. I'll tell you that right now as I walk away.
He goes,
Who are we facing? Pirates from Wish.com?
Yes.
Yes.
So I need you to do an intimidation check for
Oh,
me.
that's great, because I get +4 on that.
Good luck intimidating a stoner, by the way.
Let's see.
And a fucking Bob Marley or something.
I love the face that you guys drawn. That's just magnifique.
By the way, I can't remember. Did we decide that my particular armor gives any bonus to intimidation or not?
We didn't. So,
I'll
not
just go
at
with
the
no
moment.
then.
Yeah.
Okay. Plus. That's terrible.
Alright. He's like, he looks at you and he's like, alright, Bassa man, alright, Bassa. Puts his book up and he's like, my eyes are peeled, Bassa man. As he seems more annoyed than threatened at the moment. But he does get back to work. As he goes, see, as he kind of turns on his scanner and does a sweep of the area. And rolls a 1. So he thought the scanner was actually on. But he accidentally fucking flipped it
damn
off.
it.
As he goes, see, ain't nothing there.
God.
I just walk away and flip them off.
As soon as you're like 5 steps away, he just puts his glasses back on, puts his headset back on, gets back to what he's doing.
This is our tech support.
As
Okay, so I walk into the bridge.
making friends, the captain says to you as he's looking over the screen.
Your gunner's lazy.
Yeah, he's a half-wit. He's the best shot that I ever served with during the war. Give him a break. He did his job earlier.
If you say so, boss. Anyway,
Is that the
here's
black
the black
box?
box.
He goes and he takes a cable out of the desk and goes to connect it to the black box and goes, so the Corpos fucking detonated their own ship. The hell were they trying to hide on there?
No idea, but the freighter was of an odd design, I'll tell you that. It wasn't anything like we've seen before.
Oh yeah? Describe it to me.
Well, let's see. It kind of looks like a sleek, angular triangle. It had 2 cannons, and it was also equipped with afterburners.
Kind of nods. Cannons on a freighter, huh?
Well, I mean,
Usually,
they were planning to go through these backwater areas instead of the main shipping lines. There's no corporate security out here.
I know. This is the best lane that we've had in a long time. Is thanks to our little rat on the inside. We've been getting some great hits lately. Is
Well, apparently not, because that last hit, we lost almost an entire fighter squadron.
is yeah, just as much as Iron Brand's gonna remind me.
They'll
Thought
tell
you
you
were on medical.
I drank enough. I'm good.
Oh. If that's the case, Hotshot, then I want you to go ahead and relieve Levi off the scanners then. And get ready. We're gonna be start heading back to base anyway. The guy gets up and goes, "Finally, I need to been needing to piss for a while. Thanks, Captain." As you see, a guy gets up from his seat and leaves, and he goes, "Take that damn ridiculous suit off. We're not going to war. We're heading back to base."
I just kind of go, oh, I like this suit, as I walk towards the armory. And
All right.
while I'm in the armory, I plant my IED.
Ooh, stealth check.
Well, I get a negative for that, but I was heading to the armory anyway.
Yeah. See how? Well, you got sleight of hand. You could try your sleight of hand kind of
Oh
slip
yeah, I
in the.
do. So I'll take that roll for sleight of hand. I get a +5 to that.
All
So
right.
14.
Well, Captain is too busy looking at his reports and getting ready to plot the jump back to base. And no one else says anything as you kind of slip the explosive in there and close the armory door. What do you do from here?
All right, so I take off my armor in the armory, but I put a sticky note on it saying, uh, "Do not touch."
All right.
I was just thinking what me and the guys used to do whenever we were messing around with the supply officer. Whenever we started putting our equipment in the supply locker, just so that it would mostly just get in their way and throw off their numbers whenever they do counts. But we
Basically
used to,
being a general menace.
yes, but what else do you do whenever you're bored on the front line?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And you're not allowed to shoot because that'll give away your position.
Yeah. All right. So it's going to take you a few minutes, but you finally strip down of your combat gear. What do you do from here?
I pocket the detonator for the IED.
All right.
And also, see, that's it. I go and I take my position at the scanners, and I scan.
All right. So, you're at the scanning station. What are you scanning for?
I'm scanning for additional ships,
All right.
being specifically leaving out the area that the angle that I know that our ship is at.
Gotcha. So looking busy, basically.
Basically looking busy. But do
All
I
right.
find anything just by happenstance?
Oh. um,
Apparently not.
Nah, not really. Not really. You hear the hum of the ship as the hum from below gets louder and louder. And finally, kind of reaches its apex to the point where the captain goes, "All right, our jump engine's online." He goes, "Sarah, do you got our coordinates?" And the woman to your right is kind of quickly typing away. Goes, "Plot set, Captain. Ready at your mark." What do you do?
I try to spoof a contact marker.
Ooh, that's going to be a computer check, so it's pretty deceptive what you're doing, so roll a deception check.
Okay, give me 1 second. Deception.
Captain, our
Plus one.
scanners are not working correctly. How so, officer? Smashes it with a bat.
I get an 11.
Alright. So what do you say?
Well, first of all, what's the computer doing?
Alright, so basically you're like you're trying to think like, how can I make a false signal reading? And then you realize that there is on the bridge there's an alarm button, and you're just like, you know what, fuck it, and you hit the alarm button, and you just hear whir, 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 and the captain goes, something wrong? What's going on? Who put us that alert? And what
I'm
do you
pretty
say?
sure I saw a ship off to our port bow.
Fuck.
It just blinked for a few seconds and then it disappeared. And I swear there should not be any stealth drives. So don't tell the medic I said this.
He looks kind of confused, and he's just like, prime weapons? And he kind of walks over to where you're at and goes,
And I'm intently scanning the area where I supposedly saw it.
Sell the
Yep.
lie. Gotta sell it.
I point to a grid marker on the screen. It was right around here. I saw it blip for just about 1 or 2 seconds. And then it was gone.
kind of reaches over your shoulders. He just kind of punches a few things on the screen to enhance the search in that area. It's weird. How big was the signature? Was it another freighter, or what'd you see?
It was smaller than a freighter, but bigger than a snub fighter, maybe a heavy fighter. Or maybe even a gunship.
You hear Sarah in a very bitchy tone. Are you sure he's not seeing things, Captain? He was a bit shell-shocked. Maybe we should get someone else on the scanner. I don't see anything.
One of those people.
You know what? She might have a point. Maybe I didn't drink enough vodka, or maybe I drank too much.
He just shakes his head and he's like, go to medical. I appreciate you trying to go above and beyond, but take your ass to medical.
Understood. And I go and I grab my gear and then head down to medical.
Alright.
And once I'm there, I pull the detonator out of my pocket and click it.
Alright. Oh, give me one sec. Oh, that's cute, honey. What'd you make? Oh, it's a little kitty you made. Oh, that's cool.
Like, when you said, "Oh, that's cute," I thought you were being very like, what's it called, sarcastic, but very. Oh, that's cute, little
Ah,
detonator.
he's murdering everyone. Oh, that's cute.
That's
Aw.
cute.
Who's a good Darius?
So, Hun, right at the same time that you brought me this to show me, one of our party members had put an explosive on the bridge and detonated it. So, right at that moment you detonated it, you hand me this cute little stuffed doll you made. And I'm like, oh, that's cute. And they're like, murder's cute.
No,
Good night, sweetie. Love you.
mass murders.
Mwah. Sweet dreams.
We're talking about Stalin levels of mass murder.
Yes.
Oh my Star Wars character thing.
And the missus loves the very scary drawing on the main page. Very fierce. But you pull the detonator, and there's a very loud explosion upstairs and a violent shaking of the ship as the lights immediately flash, and you see emergency lights kick on.
I jump out of my bunk and head out to the hallway, and I yell at the top of my lungs, "I knew I didn't see a false blip!"
Huh?
Hey, we're gonna pull up
Thank
real
you, I
fucking
appreciate
close
it,
to
man.
the ship now.
I'll make it up to you.
So
24.
meanwhile,
Oh, I could just got me a coffee.
there was a massive breach in the ship's hull. And you see this looks to have been near the command area of the ship as the heading time to react. As the shields were down, as they were tractor beaming and working on the equipment below, and they're getting ready to jump, and so they didn't raise shields or alarms or anything like that, so they're pretty much caught unawares. As you guys position the ship to pull up beside it, you watch in horror as a woman bounces off the windshield of our ship and floats by, her face half burned with an expression of shock and fear as she floats through the void of space.
See, this is why I don't order toast.
Boo.
At that point, I will relax because I've been like not white knuckling, but add attention at the gun the entire
Yeah.
time, just waiting for orders to fire.
Face hookers, you can't trust them.
Well,
So,
she's even cold to the touch.
oh, Darius, you hear emergency warning lights are going off. You can hear sounds of rapid decompression. The emergency bulkheads hit in and basically seal off the elevator to upstairs, preventing the bottom floor from basically being vented as well. As the entire upper deck is just gone at the moment with the whole breach.
I run into the mess hall, and I yell at the cooks, "Is there another communication system? Because we need to get a warning out."
As the cook's like, "What the fuck was that?"
I saw something on the radar, and the captain didn't believe me, so he relieved me of duty. And now he's dead. Look who was right.
Honestly, a better response there would have been, Tony had too much of your food. That's what happened.
You see, one of the chef reaches underneath the counter and grabs like a pistol, and the other chef goes and grabs a couple of knives, and is like, he goes, the doc has like that emergency responder thingy that she listens to for medical operations. Maybe maybe we can find something on that to be able to communicate.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. So you guys are making your way back to the medical office. Party, what are you doing at the moment? You've pulled up beside the damaged hull breach vessel at the moment. What do you do?
Hey, new guy, you got piloting skills.
Luck. And I have to look. I don't think I do.
I would go with a resounding no. But
Because
hey,
he was
That would
going
just be.
mercenary, so he's more or less military like us.
yeah, but
Well,
that
yeah.
doesn't mean pilot. It means
I'm
he's
not
good at
a.
driving.
I'm
He's
not
able
good
to.
at driving. I'm good at shooting and hitting people.
All right, I'm putting this thing on autopilot, and we're going over there to finish off the rest of that crew.
It's like, I'll keep it in one place, Captain.
Sounds good.
I'll nod and get up.
Get on some pressure chutes and jump over to the hole that's been made.
Yeah.
So, the ship does have a docking collar, so you
We'll
could
do that.
could position that way.
We will do
Much
that.
better that way.
All right. So the party's saying, is putting your
Yeah,
suits.
but the so one of the guys, let's say Alexander mentions that, and I'll go, fine, if we want to do it the safe and boring way,
I mean,
I have
you're
a-
the boss. However you want to
we'll
go.
do it the boring way.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Yeah.
How long has it been since I cast Pass Without a Trace?
It's probably been at least a couple minutes now.
Okay.
Yeah, what's the duration on that?
I think it'd be closer to about 20 minutes because I did eat an entire sandwich.
Yeah. It's been about maybe 15, 20 minutes since you cast it.
Oh, good. That's what I wanted to know. I'm just gonna continue to keep the ship hidden.
That's an hour duration, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Nice. All right.
Yeah, Pass Without a Trace is a pretty fucking nice spell.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Okay,
Yeah.
so are you guys docking up to
Yeah.
the ship? Okay. So inside we hear, the metal clang of the maglocks.
What is here? They could go, the fuck was that?
And I say, I think we're being boarded.
He kind of cocks his gun. They ain't taking me without a fight.
Is there an intercom system on the wall?
He goes over and he grabs one of the intercoms and goes, yeah, here.
I take it. All crew to the port side docking collar. We have boarders. We need all personnel to be armed and at the hallway, blocking the port side docking collar. Move it. And then I hand it back.
All right. Shit, the armory was up fucking stairs. Oh, we'll use what we got. As you see walking in from the cargo room, the medic and the technician that you're talking to earlier, and the medic is dragging the technician who's got a piece of shrapnel about the size of a slice of pizza sticking out of his chest plate. And she goes, make a hole! I got injured here!
I go over and using my power armor, I help him drag the technician.
All right.
I think they already made a hole.
Buddy.
Yeah.
Dark humor.
Let's see. Morale check. The head chef has got the pistol. He's ready to go. The other guy's got knives. He's like, man, I'm a fucking cook. I didn't sign up for fucking boarding parties and shit.
Pretend you're a hibachi chef and throw them.
He's just looking like, he's like,
I'd say intimidation roll on that one.
yeah. He's wavering basically.
15.
Well, he's more scared of you than the actual boarders at the moment. So he follows the cook over to the to the port docking area.
And
As
as I'm dragging the technician, I asked the medic, quick question: are these the only guys we have left?
it's like most of our assault team doubled and worked on the bridge. The captain liked having people close to him that were good fighters and warriors in case somebody would like try to betray him or turn against him. So our boarding crew and most of our combatants were on the command bridge.
So is this it? Is this all we have?
Yeah, she goes, I'm not. She goes, I'm not a fighter. She goes, I'm a damn missionary here on a goodwill mission.
Understood. And I drop the technician and then back arm her across the face.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, she's out. She drops.
And then I pull out my MG3 and lay waste into the backs of the cooks.
Damn.
So as you guys get to the door, you see on the other side, it's kind of dark,
It's
and
filled with gun smoke, I'll tell you that.
it's
Yeah, I
almost like
turned on my night vision.
it's almost like that scene from Star Wars at the end of fucking what was the movie? Rogue One. And it's just like a dark hallway, and you see two people like at the door. You see a flash of heavy machine gun fire. You see blood splatters the wall that you're at. And thankfully the bulkhead was pretty strong, and you just hear tink 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 tink. And you see dents in the fucking door as the party kind of jumps back for a little bit. What do you do?
I would like to draw my weapon, so basically my
Yeah,
wrist
my
pops
weapons
out.
are drawn.
Oh, hang on. My wrist pops out and my nano sword, shoots out and I'm able to grab it with my other hand and just have it prepared.
Very nice.
Also, sorry for all the swings or the Roll20 things. I was trying to make changes to one of my things on my character sheet.
Good.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay. It won't let me add the plus. I have the dueling feat. I'm supposed to have a +7 instead of a +5.
Oh, yeah, that would definitely I would definitely want to get that updated.
Hmm.
So party, what do you do? Who decides to look through the glass after that happened?
I'll go ahead.
Like I said, I got my night vision on my helmet turned on, so I'm looking.
You kind of look through the glass, and between the chunks of gore and blood, you see an armored unit with a heavy MG with smoke kind of coming off the barrel at the moment at the end of the hallway.
With
Look,
the glowing red IR eyes, too.
Yeah, I hit the open on the fucking door.
all right, Darius, you see at the end of the hallway where the cooks were mercilessly gunned down, you see as the docking doors slowly open as they were kind of damaged from machine gun fire.
Where the hell did they get these dime store fucking pirates from? Jesus Christ.
As you just see blood and gore at your feet, and oddly enough, steak knives and other cutlery.
And I just give them a quick salute. Mission accomplished.
No shit. Good fucking job. God damn.
What does the party do from here?
So we'll get while we're docked, we'll get the engineer to come over here and see what we need to do some patchwork on the fucking bridge so we can take this ship.
You mean the missing bridge?
No, the bridge is missing. I detonated it in the armory, which had a unknown amount of explosives and grenades.
Yeah, we're going to
But
assess
he
the
could have died.
damage.
Also,
Because
we're
I
gonna need
thought
a
our plan was to commandeer this second ship.
yeah, that was before they started jumping. I thought they were gonna slow boat. I had to change the plan. We know where their base is,
Good.
but yeah.
I just love like if they had jumped, would either like we'd go out and like um would go out
All
on my
right,
suit of
well,
sanity to see it been promoted to
Be-
captain.
before we go, I have 2 people that need to go to medical.
okay.
As I point to the technician and the unconscious medic.
Prisoners?
Yes, though this one is in dire need of emergency aid.
All right. Well,
All
you
right.
guys have access to the comms. So did you call Dr. Anderson?
Yeah.
All right. She comes up and looks down at the floor and goes, "I know I'm a miracle worker, but I hope you don't expect me to work on them."
Not the gunshot victims; those were intentional.
No, those are for Uzar.
And honestly, it was just business.
She kind of takes a wide step and hops over them, and she kind of follows your lead to the patients in need at the moment.
All
Yep.
right, I guess this has become a salvage operation.
My
As
guy, Cole's nose twitches back on the ship.
something is afoot.
Salvage?
I would like to go through the ship just to make sure there's no other stragglers. Because I know he gave the order to remember. Well, my character doesn't know that, but you know there could be people
Yeah, I
hiding.
mean that we'll clear the rest of the ship and then we'll do salvage.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys check the. You go into the galley. It's empty. You go into the barracks, and you see there's a person in here, strapped and locked to his bed with about 4 or 5 straps going across him in his bed. He's wearing an orange jumper, and he's head completely shaven, eyebrows and any facial hair completely shaven away. Guy looks like he's maybe 7 feet tall and about twice as wide as a normal man.
Hey, whatever floats his boat.
Do I see this?
If you're part of the
Boarding
Recon
crew.
team.
recon team, then yes, you would.
I'm pretty sure that I would be clearing rooms as well, but
Yeah.
I'm roaming around trying to find
Is
anything of
this guy
interest.
conscious?
Oh, as you come in, you see that he is awake, and it goes as he kind of speaks to the party's unit. It goes, "So you're the ones out here causing all the fun."
So, what'd you do to piss them off?
I pissed in the cornflakes.
I lean over and whisper into Maggie's ear. Yeah, we should probably just kill him. He's gonna be too much of a risk.
Let's not be too hasty.
My character will go forward and keep his sword in position for Magi to get the order. And, I'm gonna kill him. I'll go ahead.
Radio the doc. Hey, Doc, you got something to put down a real big motherfucker?
An elephant. Just say an
I had,
elephant.
like 2 rhinos?
I'm sorry, I missed that day in class. Define real big motherfucker for me.
An elephant.
I'm pretty sure I could whip something up, though I'm in the middle of trauma right now, and I could use an extra hand. If anyone has any medical skills.
My shoulders sag. I'm on my way.
Thank you.
And as fast as my power armor will let me go, I head towards the ship.
Alright, so you're making your way to medical. Uzar, you've been kind of quiet. What you up to at the moment?
I am roaming around the ship looking for anything of interest.
Alright. Roll a
God.
investigation check for me.
We're going to end up with a Frankenstein's monster before the end of this trip.
All right. Investigation. I'll get a +2 modifier to it.
Oh,
20.
God.
15.
Nice. Okay. So you're roaming around in the cargo bay and you see like all these boxes.
Ooh. More tapioca, perhaps?
First, you're looking for tapioca and you're sadly disappointed. You see up in one box and it's really cold. And at first, you're like, "Ooh, okay, maybe some tapioca."
It's a demon heart.
But inside, you see what looks to be like a pair of metallic eyeballs being kept on ice.
Ooh.
Ooh. I'll close that back up and
to cold ice.
I'll close that back up and set that to the side.
And you go through, you pick up a second box and you open it up. And inside are these 4 strange looking retractable blades.
Ooh.
That seem to be about maybe the length of a short sword almost. That can kind of retract and move forward, backwards, up and down. And they seem to be built on some kind of mechanism system that would maybe attach to something or go inside something.
All right.
Strap it to your wrist. Become Ezio Auditore. Sorry, what was that?
I was thinking Corvo from
Oh, yeah.
his
Dishonored.
retractable blade. Yeah, Dishonored.
Yeah, that retractable blade is badass.
Yeah.
And
His mask is badass too.
lastly, you see a crate that's kind of not corporate or anything like that, but it's actually Earth military.
Okay.
And the box is labeled K-9.
Did you say K-9?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He wouldn't know. He's gonna open the box.
All right, inside the box, you see something that looks to be folded up almost. Some kind of robot. It looks to have 4 mechanical robot legs, a mechanical robotic frame, a fifth arm at the top that has what looks to be a mechanical sensor suite with several what looks to be high-powered cameras. And then built into the frame, you see a small machine gun built into it.
Okay. When we were in there, when we were first entering the ship, who did I visualize as being the least busy?
Yourself.
Well, obviously me, but who else?
Cole.
Alright, I would use my cantrip message to send it to him, be like, I got a whole bunch of cold, weird contraptions back here in cargo. One of them keeps rolling their eyes at me.
Also inside of this box is a gauntlet control unit for the K9 unit.
I think he'll pick it up, but I don't think he would put it on.
All right, you pick it up and kind of look at it. It's not too heavy. Looks like it would fit comfortably on your wrist, almost like a Pip Boy kind of.
Okay.
Hey, Rithker.
Yeah.
I am probably gonna have to hop off just because it's busy right now, and I have to keep an ear out for
Yeah.
certain people. But from now on, I should be able to stay for as long.
Oh, I understand,
Hopefully
man.
longer.
Yeah, if things free up, you're more welcome to hop back. But it was good talking to you, buddy, and hope I'll see you soon.
Yep, I will see you soon.
Later,
All right,
man.
later, man.
Hopefully it does. Later.
Have a good one.
All right. So Cole, as you are kind of focusing on your spell, you receive a message within your mind.
which would
Asking,
which would cause me to completely snap out of concentration. The spell's down.
all right.
um, I guess I get the
Holy
message.
shit! When did the ship get here?
Oh my god.
Um, I get the message and I stand up, and the wooden staff just kind of snakes its way back up my sleeves. And I guess I go get a pressure suit and head over. Though I get over there and I have no idea where I'm going.
I'm in storage. I'm in the ship.
I can't hear you. That message is a
you
one-way.
you may not realize it, but you don't need because you were concentrating. But you do know you can do other things while having that spell up. You don't have to like stand there and not do anything.
I know, but Cole's kind of weird.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay,
it wasn't a
RP
confusion.
reasons.
All right. All right.
That, and I was trying to keep it centered on the ships, but that way, like, part of the ship didn't stick out funny.
Right. You were
But
kind of having to stretch it to get
yeah,
it to work.
Making
yeah.
sure ass wasn't showing. I get you.
I'm gonna work with Big Booty Judy.
No, definitely would not work with Big Booty. The booty is just too big.
Yeah, I'm not sure what level, but at some point Rangers get that ability as well. So
As soon as you get a second level spell, you can do it.
I don't have it as a choice on my second level spells.
Oh no. But all right, so a couple things going on. So
Oh wait, no, I've got first level spells. Sorry, that would be why.
Yeah.
so Cole, you're making your way to the to storage where Urzar is. And Redacted, you're going and you're assisting the doctor and saving the technician. And right now, Caden, you're dealing with the strange captured prisoner on the pirate vessel.
So, what's your story?
Yes. Corpo prison transport. These idiots thought it was a supply vessel, attacked it. Well, they weren't too happy when my cell broke free, and I wasn't too happy finding a man standing in the hallway pointing a gun at my face. Told him to stop. He told me to stop. So I broke his neck. Well, pirates weren't too happy about that.
Yeah, I can't imagine they would be.
So they tried killing me. When they found out that didn't work, they strapped me to this thing and decided to take me back to wherever their base or whatever was.
And fortunate or unfortunate for you, whatever the case might end up being, they didn't quite make it back to base yet.
Send them my regards. Well, looks like I'm at your mercy now, Captain.
Yep, that is what it looks like. So,
He's at
what was your
Uzo's mercy.
crime?
The government didn't take too kindly to me eating people.
Pull out chain sword and cut his head off.
Really? All right.
Damn.
He just said he was a cannibal. I take my chain sword out and cut his head off.
Take your chain sword off, stick it up to his neck, cut it on, and this is like the thickest neck you've ever cut through. Like you literally have to put your hand on the back of it and push it through. But
Well,
the
damn.
oddest thing the entire time you're doing this,
He doesn't make a sound.
doesn't make a fucking peep.
Yeah.
Head rolls onto the floor for a minute. Blood's just all over him, kind of partially over you, and all over the ground. What do you do?
Space it, space it, space it.
I was figuring of burning him with the rest of this fucking trash pile. Let's finish looting this ship and then blow this fucker.
All right.
I
So,
don't take kindly to cannibals.
all right. So you leave the barracks, and you hear Alexander comes down the ladder after breaching into the command area to kind of assess what was going on. He put a temporary dampening shield there to kind of stop Atmo from venting. And he goes, "Oh, it's fucked up there. It's." He
You
goes,
think
"I'd have to
beyond
dry dock
salvage?
this. I'd have to dry
Yeah.
dock this thing to fix it."
Oh well, we'll take whatever's not bolted down that we can fit, and then we're blowing this thing to hell.
Copy that. The only thing that is working right is the engine, so I can rig them to overheat and go critical.
All right, we'll set that up once we're done looting.
All right. So takes yeah, a couple options. You can go through each individual crate and see what it is that you're taking, or you can just be like, "Fuck it, we don't got time," and just grab the boxes,
Sort it
unsearched,
out later.
and sort it out later.
I vote we do that. Just grab it all.
All right. So
Make a willpower check.
well, as you guys are working on that, I do want to switch back over to Redacted. You're in the hospital at the moment, or in the medical room, and you're in the process of trying to save the technician's life at the moment. And you're basically following instructions from the doctor. She's kind of doing like a lot of the heavy lifting, and you're just there to kind of hand her tools that she needs, and really keep this guy still. As
I guess that's a pretty good willpower check.
That's an amazing willpower check.
What stat goes with fucking willpower?
I'd say wisdom.
All right, so it's a 19.
All right,
No modifier on my wisdom.
copy that. So, do you have knowledge of medicine or skill in medicine? Redacted.
Let's see. I have
I'm gonna grab a cigarette. I'll be back.
Yeah,
I have
yeah, sure.
skill in medicine.
All right, go ahead and roll a medicine check then.
Let's see how much help I'm going to be. I'm probably just going to be an additional pair of helping hands. Okay, 22.
So, you impressed the doctor, which was kind of hard to do. She's like, "This isn't your first time, huh?"
The battlefield has many opportunities to learn.
The two of you not only save his life, but prevent any long-term, lasting damage. As two of you just get to work, and as if you've always worked together before. It's just really quiet. Every time she reaches for something, you anticipate the next thing she needs, and basically doubles the time, or cuts the time in half for what she needs to do. So, outstanding work. She's quite impressed. Afterwards, she probably brews a little cup of tea as the technician's kind of resting and recovering, and offers you a cup. And you have to tell me about where you learned some of those field techniques.
I can't. I could just say that I've had lots of experience, but that's it.
It's a shame. I've never seen that type of suture before.
Let's
Is
just say that it's something I learned from the Russian Federation.
and she kind of nods and sips her Earl Grey.
Hot.
Well, oh, of course, Earl Grey hot always. So Urzon Cole. Cole, you step over the badly maimed, bloody bodies as you make your way to the storage portion of the ship. Thankfully, is labeled, so you can kind of easily make your way there. As you run across Urzon, as he's standing before a crate labeled K9, and it has some kind of robotic contraption in it.
So you called me in here. What's going on? I've kind of been distracted.
Well, you're our local mechanic, aren't you?
I can do some stuff, yes.
Well, what do you make of all this? Is it useful?
Everything can be useful to some degree or other. One man's trash can be another man's treasure. Just depends on how you apply it.
Well, then this would be useful to you.
I take the. Do I see the glove? I mean, he's holding it, right?
Yes.
I hold my hand out for the glove.
I hand over the glove.
All right. It's kind of like a Pit Boy. Has like a nice leather wristband, and little strap that kind of goes around and would attach to wrist and would count basically as a bracer slot. Looks to be a personalized computer and a specialized control unit for the K9 model robot.
Okay. I pack it back in the box and I look around to see if there's anything that we can use to load the stuff onto to maneuver it back to the airlock.
All right. Thankfully, they have a hover disk that they use for lifting and loading. Basically, you attach them to the crate, activate them, and they float and make it really easy to move their cargo. Basically, like a little grab disc.
Okay. So I start slapping discs on things and pushing them towards the nearest point of egress to get it to the ship. And I instruct I instruct. Oh Lord, I'm bad with names right now. I instruct Uzar on how to apply the discs to help things move.
I follow as instructed and help him move the crates.
All right. So, you guys are in the middle of loading or offloading the ship and salvaging. So awesome stuff. So you guys are working on that because you found those discs. It's definitely gonna make the process a lot easier and less time consuming. You see Magi's character kind of steps out from the barracks as you guys are moving the crates covered in blood. What do you do?
I just kind of look over at him and grunt
Oh,
because he's just about as filthy as I am right now.
oh, that's right. He stepped out for a cigarette. That's my fault. Sorry.
That's okay.
He did
That
say that. My bad.
that's okay. That's still my response when he gets back.
Well, this might be a good point. If you guys want to take a quick break for a second, like a couple minutes, stretch legs, use the bathroom, you guys are more than welcome. We can get started back here in maybe like 5 minutes if you guys like.
Gotcha.
All good. Yeah.
All right. Well, I will see y'all here in a minute. Be right back.
All right.
I'm honestly surprised how well that went. I literally could be a CIA operative.
True. True. I'm just sitting there acting like the stealth system.
Which was needed.
True.
Holy crap.
True.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We exploded while you were gone.
Nice.
Everyone stepped out for bio, whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense.
But I'm honestly surprised at how well that went.
That went amazingly well.
Quite so. Quite so.
Yeah, it's a shame we can't take the ship in because if these idiots were that easy, we could have flown in with their fucking ship and then got them all from the inside.
Who knows? Maybe we could say that we hijacked this ship because we have their codes.
Yes, we do.
If they're
Alright,
all this dumb,
whatever.
I was gonna say if they're all this dumb, they're probably the other ones with our base of operation is probably equally as dumb.
We should definitely see if there's any. Somebody should definitely see if there's any ordnance.
Oh no, we're stripping everything we can off the ship, and then we'll have our engineers rig their engines to overheat and blow.
But
Also,
yeah,
if they're so the terminals would be up in the bridge, but there should be a computer mainframe somewhere in the ship other than on the bridge. So I'd say download whatever we can off it.
it'd be in medical most likely.
Medical or engineering.
All right, so I'll head over there and strip what I can from that. really need to look into a hacker suite.
Yeah. God, I took a lot of risks.
You were ballsy as shit, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he was.
Brass balls, they are hanging and swinging.
You know what? I could have used the neural scrambler that I have on that fucking inmate. I guess it's too late now.
As I was saying, too risky.
Well, I mean, I didn't expect the guy to point blank tell me he was a fucking cannibal. I might have kept him as a fucking prisoner if I thought we could deal with the risk, but no, he's just a fucking psycho.
Yeah, the guy was like, yeah, I'm a prison inmate. This is what happened. This is how we got here. Also, I eat people. Bisected.
It's like, I guess you didn't need that head attached to your shoulders. Yeah. Plus, I just wanted to use the chainsword. All right. So I guess I'll roll for what I can get in the computer room. So 19 and plus 2 intelligence. Do I know?
I don't think any single. I think we all have some form of intelligence this time versus our other campaign.
Uh-huh.
And I think more people took athletics this time too, didn't they?
Yeah. I mean, my character took athletics, so it's not going to help him
Yeah.
swim.
I got athletics, intimidation, very high investigation. No, survival and stealth. I had a +4 on stealth to all those +10 rolls.
So
So
plus
yeah,
four.
our stealth was 30 on the ship.
Yeah, I'll use the restroom.
Well, I can only do that once every technical day. So.
Yeah. Well, you need a long rest, which is a full sleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only once for now.
Yeah. For now, I can take it as a spell slot later.
Yeah.
Though, why would I take it as a spell slot when I will have the almighty fireball?
Besides, but I don't know what level I get my level 2 spells, but I'll be able to take it then.
Ranger?
Yeah.
You're right after me in the book. Nope, fighter's right after me in the book. Monk. It's in here somewhere. But after Stabby Stabby Boy. When you are 5th level, you'll get 2 second level slots.
All right, gentlemen. Hope everyone had a good break.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I rolled a 21 for looting the computer room.
All right. So you make it up to the command deck, and it's blown all to shit. You get a little bit of astronautical data, enough to really reaffirm that your initial conclusion that there is a pirate base out in the asteroid cluster. Some more data just kind of reaffirms that. But other than that, whatever they had in the armory definitely amplified the explosion and just sent shrapnel and all kinds of stuff across, just shredding most of the command bridge. Fortunately, the dual cannons at the other end of the ship and that entire system is perfectly operational. And if somebody had like an EVA suit, could go outside and probably dismount and tractor beam those over to your ship if you wanted them. It'd take you some
Yes,
time, but it could be done.
I think it would be worth it. Potential upgrade for later.
Yeah, you would have some pilot controlled weapons at that point.
Yeah.
As you do have a couple upgrade slots available in the ship, so yeah.
We could also pull a Star Wars Phantom Menace and have a freaking turret inside the hangar bay.
Good.
I think it'd be good to have guns that the pilot can use other than just the straight shot missile.
Oh, absolutely.
Right, especially since I'm going to be repurposing yet another missile for an IED.
Yeah.
Well, you lucked out. This ship was also equipped with concussion missiles. So you guys move 16 concussion missiles over to your ship. You're able to strip off the two light cannons, which do a die 8 plus 3, and basically kind of have the same stats as the current cannons of your ship. So you get basically 2 additional cannons that can be mounted and pilot controlled. And one thing that your ship didn't have that you now have as a new reaction are flare pods. So when you install these on your ship, you can use them once before having to do a maintenance check. And anytime that you're forced to make a strength or dexterity saving throw, you can release the flares and will give you an advantage on either one of those saving throws. So if somebody fires a missile at you and you need to make a saving throw, you can fire the flares and give yourself an advantage.
Nice. How many flares did we get?
So actually, the whole flare system um, basically is a short rest mechanic. So for ships, it's 1 dash maintenance. So basically, you can use it, and then someone would have to do a maintenance check. To basically either reload it or uh, refit it to be able to be used again.
Gotcha.
So you have, I would imagine you have plenty of boxes of sufficient flares that you could use for it.
Right. Plus, the ship itself has evasive maneuvers, which is 4/maintenance.
Yep, so you can do that 4 times before somebody has to go down there and tinker with thrusters and make repairs. Yep.
Cool.
The ship did have a tractor beam, but was damaged during the explosion, unfortunately.
It's all right. We got our one.
And that's what you find after salvaging the ship, plus the stolen cargo that was earmarked for the destination that you were originally heading to at Caldor 3. You may receive a considerable bonus in recovering and returning the stolen cargo to its intended destination.
Yes, this is a possibility.
All things are possible, right?
Right, yeah.
But that's basically the gist of what you found. Any personalized items or anything like that, unfortunately, was destroyed during the armory. So there's no real weapons or armor or any personal items really gained from here, other than maybe like some foodstuffs that could be like resupplied to the kitchen and whatnot. But um, outside of minor RP things like cigarettes, vodka, and stuff like that, there's really nothing else of value at this point.
I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Thank
All
you.
right. So we'll find out from Alex how long it'll take to mount those guns to the front of this ship, and then we'll set this thing to blow.
All right. Um, Alex is like, by myself, it's going to take
He's not by himself though.
7 hours. He's like, if I had some help, we could greatly reduce that time.
I do believe one of our esteemed colleagues is also in engineering.
Yes, well, send him this way. I could use the help.
We'll do.
All right. So, lots of the cargo has been moved over. That took a little bit of time. Salvaging and stripping the ship took some time. And rigging it to explode
Will also take time.
Also take some time. What is everyone else doing during this time?
Well, I guess I'm probably exploring more after I got done dealing with the boxes.
Okay.
Still on my mission for more tapioca.
Well, on this floor you have the barracks and you have the galley.
Ooh, promising. I'll start with the food area.
All right.
And I'll definitely inform Cole of our engineering assistance that is needed.
Yeah, I'll definitely go.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
Cole, if you can, go ahead and just preemptively roll an engineering check for me.
Intellect or wisdom?
I believe that is going to be items, or I think intelligence, if I remember right. So yeah, go ahead and roll intelligence check for me.
Okay, give me a sec.
Yeah, some hot rolls tonight in round 20.
Hell yeah.
It's your opposite of what it normally is.
Right.
It still goes with the norm,
it.
though.
Yeah, thanks for jinxing it, guys. That's a 6.
Right. Yeah. Great job, Dstapp.
Hey, I didn't mention it first.
No, that was me. DM jinx that one. All right, so
I think the DM flipped the switch, guys.
Yeah, he did. It's like
Maybe
you're
I
rolling
don't.
too good.
Maybe I don't know this exact system, but maybe I'm able to screw my way through it with wisdom.
as Alex is like, no, this goes no, that's backwards.
Even with wisdom, it's a 10.
It's so you went in there to help, and it's kind of like when your little nephew offers the help and he hands you the wrong wrench, but you're just like, oh, I'm just happy that someone's here.
Yeah.
It's the person. It's like, hey, the batteries and the remote died. I need some new ones. AA, and they bring you AAA.
So Alex is definitely getting to work, but he's having to be a little bit more direct with what you're doing. You're definitely supervised during your work, but the two of you are working to get it done nonetheless. So Urzar, you are in the galley. And you're kind of going through the fridge at the moment. Some things are kind of shaken up from the explosion. Abnormal amount of beer, and you're almost at the point where you're like, man, I, these guys must have had a horrible diet. There's like more beer than anything else in here.
Beer and cheese whiz.
And then you get to the second fridge, and it's just like hot dogs,
All right.
can of easy cheese.
All right.
You think a tuna fish sandwich, though you're not even gonna mess with it as it's probably been touched by the Cthulhu himself, as you just kind of skip that.
There is a reason why I shot the chefs.
It was not a
Good call.
sandwich.
Well, I'm gonna bring the beer with me because beer.
Yay, beer.
So you find like a crate, and you just basically dump out like the napkins and fucking shit, and you're just like stacking the crate full of beer.
Mm-hmm.
You find a freezer, and definitely some heavy frostbitten meats and food in here. See a couple bottles of vodka.
Ugh, who would want vodka?
And then have almost a desert of bullshit. Your
Blasphemy.
eyes suddenly glance down at the pristine, non-freezer burned, perfect little cup of Ben and Jerry's.
Oh, I thought I was gonna say tapioca.
I
And
think we
then
all were.
as you pick it up and you kind of wipe just the lightest little frost off of it, Ben and Jerry's tapioca. As your heart warms with joy as you find this little, like, what's his name from Zombieland finding a Twinkie?
Oh yeah, finally found like the golden ticket, pretty much.
You just find this little, like, single serve, and there's a note on it for save for special occasion.
I put it in my sleeve.
All right, you just gotta wiggle it into your sleeve. Other than that, besides the extraordinarily large amount of alcohol, you also find in one of the fridges a case of smokes that somebody left in there. And other just random, like, almost like college frat house food. Like lunch meat packs that were left open. Not high quality ration food at all. You guys are used to like your high quality food that you've been eating. And this is just junk that they picked up from an Aldi, basically.
I'm just taking the beer with me.
You just take the
High
beer.
quality stuff that part of the party's been eating.
True. I forgot someone doesn't like our engineers cooking.
Someone doesn't trust other people's. Yeah.
All right. Do you explore anywhere else from here, or is that all you go and see?
I think I got my hands full. I'm gonna bring it back.
All right. So whoever's on the ship will notice the old man's carrying a rather large case of beer with him.
Make I'd say make a strength check, but it's space.
Oh, he's got the little graph disc too.
The first person who spots me and they just hear me mumble to myself, "I'm back from my milk run."
All right. So, so far, things are going smooth. The doctor and the engineer are both placed in medical stasis at the moment until you guys decide what to do with them. And you guys get the guns off of the ship and mount it, wire it, and align it for the pilot. And rig the vessel to explode. Any last thoughts before you guys leave this derelict ship?
I kind of cry over the loss of the scrap metal.
Can't be helped. Just
That's,
enjoy the fireworks display.
that's soot that I could have had. And ash.
Think of it this way: we're turning it into even more soot and ash, really
But it's
quickly.
But it's not my soot and ash. I had years caked up on me, and they washed me.
I mean, they did.
You just see Alexander just kind of slides out of the room at that one. I think I left the oven going. See, this kind of leave.
Was it you?
Doc's like, I think I hear my tea kettle as she goes into the doctor's room. Redacted, what are you doing during this time?
I'm still helping out in medical.
Okay. Well, they everything's all set there, so the doctor kind of thanks you for your assistance. But they're pretty much good to go at this point.
Okay, then I'm gonna head back to the mess hall with a gun cleaning kit, and I'm gonna clean out my MG3.
All
Getting
right.
used. Need to do maintenance.
All right. So Alex does come up to Caden. He goes, "All right, boss. It's all rigged up and ready to go. You do the honors." As he hands you a control switch.
Nice. I get to a good viewing port spot. Light her up, and I push the button.
For a moment, little control panel sparks and a little smoke comes out of it, and you wait, and you wait. Nothing happens. And then finally, there's a large explosion that comes from the ship, and it is absolutely beautiful to watch.
I wince.
Love it.
I can't bring myself to watch.
Some look away, some can't look away. In a few moments, the fire dissipates, and the void of space returns.
I return to engineering
Tapioca.
to roll in my soot.
All right. So, party, what are you doing at the moment? What's your next objective?
Who wants some beer?
Yeah, I think a successful day like this definitely deserves a little relaxation.
All right. So, who's partaking in the stolen alcohol?
Whoa, whoa.
I mean, procured,
It was found.
liberated.
No one stopped me.
Well, I'm cleaning my firearm, getting it ready for the next mission.
Remember, it could only be stolen if it has an owner.
Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure the original owner at one point might be mad, but yeah.
The adopted alcohol.
Right.
Adopted. Alright, so Redacted's working on his weapon. Cole, what are you doing?
I'm in engineering, sorting through some of the stuff that we got.
Alright.
I'll grab a beer and start washing my chainsword.
You wash your chainsword with beer? Oh, it's gonna join the scrap pile soon.
No, I drink the beer and I clean my chainsword because it's kind of bloody.
You're
Alright.
you're cleaning a chainsword while drunk. You're gonna join the scrap pile soon.
One beer
Drunk
got him
off one fucking beer.
You mistakenly grabbed the vodka bottle, but instead of the beer, apparently. That's been one hell of a beer, damn. Alright, so party, Caden, you're drinking the beer, cleaning your weapon. Urzar, what are you doing? Besides handing out beer.
What am I doing besides hand out beer?
Yeah, what's your character doing right now?
Dreaming of the tapioca.
Well, yeah, pretty much. Tapioca all the time. Every time.
So, alright, so if you are zoned out, where in the ship are you zoned out, just for reference?
Oh, well, I'm at the cafeteria.
Okay. Alright, so
Or
you're
the
probably...
general lounge area, I guess you would call it.
He's digging through the silverware drawer for the perfect spoon.
No, not yet. Not yet. I haven't seen the shiny yet.
Alright.
That guy just goes, beer for you, beer for you. And no, they are not coming from the crate. They're coming from my sleeves.
It's like a cloak of many things. You just got fucking random
Yeah.
stuff. Pretty sure like somebody runs up on you, go back, pocket sand.
Sleeve stand.
And the only alarming thing about the pocket beer is that it's somehow colder.
Oh, that is alarming. Alright, so
Yeah.
party, I need you to roll a die 20 for me.
While he's doing that,
Everybody or just those who drank the beer?
Oh, everyone.
oh, everyone, roll a 20.
Yeah.
Ooh,
At
19.
least some people got something good. Shit.
While we're doing that, Caden sees me when I pop the cap off. I put it back in my sleeve, and he sees me do that. And I go, I owe a goblin some coins.
Okay.
That explains nothing.
That's the
What
point.
the fuck's a goblin? No, wait, never mind.
It's a wizard, man. He's got to be as scatterbrained as possible.
I stole the scratches from the soot spread so the goblins wouldn't take them.
Right. Sits a little further away.
So I go, by the way, where did the company pick you up from? The psychiatric ward?
That sounds about right.
At this point, yes.
So, Caden, where are you working on your chainsword at?
Cafeteria.
Alright, so Caden and Redacted are in the cafeteria. Urza is in the lounge. And Cole is in engineering. From what I can get.
Lounge and cafeteria. The general area where everyone's at.
So you're kind of like hovering at the door, basically.
Yeah, and we're both just looking at him like, yeah.
All right. Sorry, so you guys are working away, and it is pretty uneventful. You guys have some good downtime, and it takes about an hour for everyone to kind of finish their particular task. With the exception of Cole, Cole's going to take quite longer to really inventory everything that you have. But as far as weapon maintenance and gear checks, it takes about an hour to get all that completed and taken care of.
All right, so once we get all that taken care of, I say we start headed towards this pirate base.
You know, we don't actually have to go to the pirate base. We could go to our objective and then call in the location of the pirate base to the local government. They could easily dispatch a patrol out there. Saves us the
True.
job of trying to take it out ourselves.
Very true. All right. Let's do that then.
That is an option, but you do have rumor that there is information possibly about corporate spy. Something that you wouldn't want local governments to know about.
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
As that would look bad for the company. So in the company's
Yeah.
interest,
The
you'd probably
thing
want
is, we were not hired or paid to go root out corporate spies. We were hired and paid to go to a research facility and, well, for lack of better terms, knock heads.
well, the
We
information you were
could go
given,
to
there's
our main objective, and then when we're done with that, go to the side objective.
that is an option. Keep in mind, you were paid to investigate disturbances, and this would classify as a disturbance. But the choice is yours on how you wish to handle it.
I think the wizard's disturbed.
It's all the wizard's fault.
Sounds about right.
What'd I do? Who touched my tapioca?
You kind
Exactly.
of jostle yourself awake as you kind of fell asleep in the hallway.
Standing up, of course.
Of course.
Leaning against my staff.
Wait, you have staff? Why couldn't I hire staff?
You didn't have enough tapioca.
Doctor's like, who has staph infection?
Oh my god. It's a good old game of telephone at this point.
So,
Captain, this is Alexander. I'm sorry, we do not have an emergency raft on this ship. Over.
Okay.
telephone, staff, raft.
Sorry, bad joke. Anyway,
Yeah.
so
Who's up
Party.
first?
Who is on first?
What's on second? Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't
know who's on third.
I'm just not moving.
Doesn't matter. I do not care anymore. I see you met the coach.
So, party. What do you decide to do from here? You have the option of the pirate base that you have location to, or you can head towards Caldor, your main objective, to investigate the disturbances going there.
Well,
All right,
guys.
let's vote.
If we do not go to the pirate base, they could come looking for us.
No, it's more of a chance of them bugging out and leaving.
The research facility isn't paying much attention, and it's not something that we've just killed a bunch of ships for.
All right, pirate base it is.
All right, so that's the final decision.
So far, 2 to 3 votes for pirate base.
Yeah, let's knock that out because the research place isn't going anywhere.
All right. You guys using the data recovered from the fighter vessel as well as the command bridge.
Yep.
You punch in the location for the pirate's base. All right. I need somebody to roll a die 100 for me.
Die 100, okay. 97.
Let's go with that.
Oh. Well, going to that data that you recovered from the command ship, you find a set of sequence codes, and first you're like, that doesn't make any sense. And then you realize it is command codes for the docking module for the base that you're heading to. These would be the command codes that would be given to let the automated defense systems know that you are a friendly vessel and not to open fire.
Okay, who's flying? Because it's not me.
Well, imagine
Flying.
whoever is flying would probably discover this information as you're getting ready to plot the course.
I'm just pointing it out. Somebody needs to speak up because it's not me that's flying.
There's only 2 of us that fly the ship, so it's either me or Redacted.
Which one do you want?
I'll fly the ship this time. You can take one of the gunner spots.
About
Oh
that.
wait, no, we had this discussion. You're flying. I'm sorry, a little too much to drink.
That one beer caught up to you. Holy
It
shit!
really, yeah, well, you know.
Well, before I head up to the cockpit, I swing by Alexander and I give him a big thumbs up. The IED worked perfectly. I'm going to need another one.
No rest for the wicked, hey, boss. All right, get
Hopefully,
on
I
that.
won't need another one anytime soon, but it's best to have it just in case.
Well, I'm glad made a good impression. Get to work on that.
You might want to make 2.
You too, Cole?
Nope. I'm just saying. He seems to like his bombs.
He always does.
I mean, he does have a point.
Well, Cole, you can you give me an extra set of hands.
Okay.
So anyway, I plot a course directly into the pirate base.
Into or two?
Afterburners open, ramming speed. No, I'm kidding.
God damn it.
Oh God! Why did I let him pilot?
Just crashes to the door. Ding dong.
We have a classic, Darius's ship, freighter class, blah, blah, blah. Change your heading. And you reply back, this is the freighter class ship. You change your heading. And then it goes back and forth for about 5 sentences. And then it goes,
We're a station. We can't change our heading.
Yep.
This is a freighter. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm the one with Afterburner.
Then when we get within 1,200 fucking meters, he opens fire with the concussion missiles.
Oh, Jesus.
It'll soften the landing.
3d12 plus 3.
Oh my God.
I'm pretty sure our thrusters look like this at all times with Darius at the helm.
All right, so you head towards the pirate's base.
I'm just plotting a normal course.
Normal
Standard
course.
cruise speed, flying casual.
All right. So, Caden, what are you doing as you are en route to the base?
I'm gonna get in the top turret
All right. And let's see, Cole, you're getting a lesson on explosive munitions.
I rolled a 17 on that assist.
Very nice.
Well,
So,
it's 17. If you're running off intellect, 17 plus 1, so an 18.
all right. Do you have any demolition skills, Cole?
I lived in a junkyard.
Probably not.
Demolitions, but probably not the kind that you're thinking of.
Has experience, but not education experience. Big difference.
So, you get a very good field lesson in explosive ordnance, handling explosive ordnance, how to make improvised explosives. So you have the basic knowledge and understanding of basic demolitions at the moment.
I shall add that to my proficiency. Well, my sort of proficiencies.
Redacted. I'm going to give you 1 point to charisma for the excellent show that you put on there back at the ship. Well done. Caden, good job kind of taking command of the situation. You definitely have got that point in leadership at this time. So
Yeah.
kept your calm, kept your cool, did well, come up plan, executing it. So anytime that you go ahead and write down on your character sheet just leadership, and basically anytime that you're having to do anything like orders, commands, or anything like that leadership based, you can go ahead and get a +1 to the roll if you're having to like persuade or convince somebody to do something.
Cool.
In Urzar, you get
+5 to finding tapioca.
If you don't give
So-
me anything, it's fine. I pretty much did nothing the entire day.
so you get a bonus to luck. So life is just this curious enigma to you. And you're just kind of like Forrest Gump, just passing through the world. Maybe not even aware of the world. Maybe not even intelligent of the world.
Oh,
But somehow
I am very well aware that it is there. It's just an anomaly to me.
you just have that Forrest Gump charm of being in the right place at the right time. So you have a spot of luck. So once per long rest or session, you have a bad roll. Whether you're searching or doing something, just re-roll it due to that old man kind of oblivious luck.
He basically has a luck point.
Yeah. Somebody shoots at you and you don't realize you've been shot at. You just bend over because you thought you saw tapioca and managed to dodge the shot.
Oh god, I'm not Gandalf. Who's that other guy?
Mr. Magoo?
Someone along that, yeah.
Quick question.
Yes.
With charisma, is it +1 modifier or is it just +1 to the base number?
+1 to the base number.
Okay. So it's unchanged. Got it.
Yep. So you got full stat point there. All right. So let's see. Redacted's flying the ship. Caden, remind me again what you were doing.
Top turret.
Top turret. Okay. Cole is in inventory. And Uzar, what are you doing?
I was gearing ahead to the bottom turret.
All
But
right.
at the same time, I'm a little tipsy, so as he's kind of climbing down the ladder, you just kind of get this. And he's just going down into the hole.
It's kind of entertained.
It's like, yep, this is gonna go as good as last time. Got it.
Yep.
All right.
We really need to get someone to take my spot in the turret.
Well, we technically have someone, but he wasn't able to stay with us long enough for the turret scene.
Are you talking about the guy you decapitated?
No.
No. Stimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But are we ending it here?
No, actually, not yet.
Oh.
So as you're making your way there,
Making our way downtown.
walking fast, you feel the ship suddenly jerk and lurch out of jump. Pilot, I need you to do an emergency piloting check as your ship is thrown from the jump stream.
Ooh.
Let's see. Should be plus. What's the modifier for the ship?
Ship is +6. Piloting
+6?
+6. Yeah.
Okay, and then I also have a pilot's modifier of +2, so +8 total.
All right. So you
So that's not
are,
bad. All right.
are kind of caught off guard, but you rest controls and you steer into it so that way you don't shear the ship in half just due to the raw force of being kicked out of jump. You see the emergency lights kick on, and the comms on the ship suddenly kind of spaz out and cut off. As for some reason, you guys are dead in the water on emergency lights.
Do I detect anything?
What are you attempting to detect?
Detect magic.
Ooh. You do sense magic, Dstapp.
A guy kind of goes sober, almost, and then uses floating disc to hover himself back up the ladder.
Very nice. All right. So, Urzar, you use floating disc to easily levitate yourself out of the gunnery seat.
Mm-hmm.
What's the rest of the party doing?
Is the turret completely shut down?
Yeah, it locks.
Yeah,
It basically powers down, locks up.
We're on red
Son
power.
of a bitch. I climbed down.
Is my suit locked up?
No, your suit is operational.
Okay.
It's just a ship that went down to minimal power.
Okay, so I turn on my my lights and I start making my way down to engineering to have a talk with Alexander.
Mhm.
And I'm in engineering with all the sorting and stuff with a conjure flame floating over my head, cursing because everything is now unsorted.
All right, so Cole, you are really the closest one there at the moment. As you're in engineering, the emergency hazard lights are on, and it's very, very dark in here. What do you do?
Well, I cantrip conjure flames to cause a little ball of fire to float over my head
All right.
so that I can see. Granted, I can see, and just to give myself enough light so that my dark vision kicks in.
All right. Your dark vision kicks in. What do you do from here?
I look around to see what switch I need to flip to fix things.
All
I
right.
go over and start checking the engines to make sure that they're still, or the power supplies and the engines that.
You see you get over to the engines, and you see the main power supply is damaged. You see all the cables have been shred and cut. You see some of the engine components have been thrashed and broken. Looks like Like a wild beast was in here and just went crazy on the components.
That's not good.
Sorry, I was hungry.
So when I did detect magic, all I do is just detect magic. That was it.
So you sense traces of magic in the air and around, but you can't quite pinpoint where it is. But you do sense a powerful magic essence on the ship.
Do I sense danger?
Extreme danger.
So since I'm coming up from the turret, I would be closest to Darius's character, Redacted.
And Magi,
And mine,
Because
character
magic,
Caden. Yep.
magic's coming from the top turret.
Yep.
And I kind of, as they see me float up from the little turret hole, they see that I'm dead serious, almost sober. And I'm like, danger's on the ship. Be at the ready.
At
Yeah,
that
and
point, I
I
go.
turned my infrared on.
At that point, I turn off my floodlight and I switch over to uh, infrared night vision.
All right.
And I chamber around into my MG3 and have it at the
Yeah.
ready.
Oh, there goes my dazzling lights idea out the window.
All right. So the three of you kind of ready yourselves for danger. Where do you head?
Engineering still.
All right.
Yeah.
You make your way to engineering, but the door seems to be badly damaged and purposely misaligned off of its track. It would need to be forced open.
I kind of float backwards away from my disc, and I kind of gesture at Redacted, and I go, after you.
I sling my rifle over my shoulder and just mutter, "Cover me." And
Yeah.
I put my hands between the gap in the doors and start wrenching with all mine and my power armor's force that I can muster.
All right.
I've got my both my weapons in hand, ready to aim at anything coming through that door.
All right. So hold that thought. So as you guys get to the door, you're prepped, you're ready to go. Cole, you're standing in the engineering room. Engines are badly damaged. What do you do?
Well, seeing that there's the messed up wires, is there anything nearby that I could salvage to try and jury rig a quick fix?
All right, roll a perception check to see if you can find something of use.
Uh, hold on. My modifier. Nope.
Oh no. All right, so Cole, you're going. You're in the boxes. You're searching through the for something of use, and you're kind of going through one box to another. You feel this ship still lurching a little bit for coming out of warp. You hear the jangling of chains and engineering as you're looking for something. And suddenly, and quite violently, you feel claws scraping the back of your head as you take.
My AC 16, if that helps.
It rolled a natural 20. I'm sorry, buddy.
Fuck.
Let's see.
It's always the engineer that's first to go. Every time.
Not in Dead Space.
You feel a sharp pain as claws dig into the back of your head and shoulder, as you feel that you are yanked upwards in immense pain, and you're currently grappled by unknown force at the moment. Dice for initiative, Cole.
14 plus. Fuck.
Dexterity.
Yeah, I'm looking. Dex just 14.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
Something bites you as you feel a sharp pain in your neck.
Okay.
And that's the last thing you remember.
Yeah, fuck.
Man down.
Yay.
All right. Caden, Urzar, and Redacted. You're at the door. Redacted, make your strength check.
Would it be athletics or strength?
If you have the athletic skill, you can use that. If not, it'd just be a raw strength check.
It would be, I think, an either or check, actually.
18.
You would have a advantage on this if you're using your power armor.
Okay, so do I just add one more? Or...
You
You
could
would
do
roll twice and take the highest.
Okay. 18.
All right. You get the door halfway open. Enough that somebody could probably squeeze through. You can attempt to roll again and try to force it all the way open, or leave it as is.
Quick question. What do I see on the other side?
An empty engineering room with things kind of knocked all over the place. The lights are out, and there's only a few hazard lights flashing at the moment.
All right. Well, I can go ahead and squeeze on through and take up a defensive position on the other side of the door.
Okay.
And if he can fit through, we can easily fit through. So I'm right behind him.
As I'm right behind Karan, Caden.
Kate.
I need to put a dash in there.
Kaiden. Kaden.
Well, I always add dashes for pronunciation reasons.
Gotcha.
Anyway, I go, Caden, hold on for a second. I'm gonna give you some of my power to help protect you. We don't know what we're up against, and I'm very worried.
All right.
And I cast magic armor, which does require a intelligence check.
So if Caden is already wearing armor, then that would magic armor doesn't go over a person's normal armor though. Good idea. I liked your approach where you're coming from. Unfortunately, it wouldn't work in that regard.
Yeah, for someone with cloth armor it works, but I've got actual armor. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
then
you can cast mage armor on yourself if you want.
I'll do it on myself, but I'll just basically rewrite it as give me a moment, and I'll cast it on myself. So intelligence. Now, if I'm proficient in it and I have a +2 modifier, is it a +4 or is it still just a +2?
The mage armor, if I remember right, it should be like what base AC.
I'm talking about my dice modifier.
Oh, you don't have to roll to cast mage armor, buddy.
I thought if it was anything above a cantrip, it has to be do a dice check.
No,
Nope.
not for mage armor.
No.
Okay.
You are good to go. As long as like nothing's in front of you trying to kill you actively, then no, you're good to go.
All right, the temporary
Yeah.
armor account now.
And I'm thinking ahead when we hit level 3, since we've got that canine unit, I'm gonna go with the your proficiency of Beastmaster.
Oh, you could actually synergize with the robotic
Yeah.
kid. That would be badass.
Yep.
If we make it that far.
If we live through this, yes.
Okay, I'm trying to look at how much it gives me.
I think it's 13 base AC 13 plus Dex, if I remember it, for mage armor.
Hang on.
All right, actually got it up now. Touch, 8 hours. AC becomes 13 plus.
Plus dex, yeah.
Plus Dex modifier.
Nice. Okay. So definitely a good bump to your AC. Oh yeah, in your case, that's definitely a good bump to your AC.
So my AC will go from 10 to 13.
Yep.
Okay.
Party watches as Urzon kind of whispers a few words and
Does a magical
illuminate.
girl does a magical girl transformation.
I was gonna say Sailor Moon, but that works too. But you see
That's the
a
same thing.
yeah, fair enough. A shimmering aura envelop over his body.
All right, I'm good to go.
All right. Who goes through the door next?
He was the last one.
He's the last one. Okay.
Yeah, he's at the back of our line.
So you enter the room. Roll a perception check, party.
Perception check.
Whoa.
What is going on? Jesus.
My cat was walking on the keyboard.
Okay.
Cat's like, I'm ready to go.
Maggie had all the rolls.
I like how somehow he rolled a 35 on a d20. I don't know how he did that.
Cats, man.
Right,
That's all I can say.
I'll get a +1 modifier. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I can't see shit, Captain.
But it's also dark.
He forgot his reading glasses.
Alright, Maggie, you're up.
Actually, my guy would more likely suffer from wizard eyes. You see so much that it actually messes with your vision. If that makes any sense.
Just so you know, you do have the lucky trait now.
Yeah, I do. And with a situation like this, I'm probably gonna use it.
So I got a 7.
Alright, so are you sure you want
to?
Alright.
It can't get any worse than a 2. Sorry, a 1. That's not much better. Yeah,
roll blind.
Alright. You guys just are looking around.
Fuck.
Not sure what's going on.
Somehow we're just looking at each other.
Yeah.
We don't see anything else. Yeah.
The silence is broken by the sound of a wooden staff kind of hitting the floor and kind of banging for a few seconds before going still.
Over to the
All
and turn on my floodlight.
right. You look up and you see the chains that are hanging down from where you would hoist like different parts, heavy items and stuff like that. You see wrapped up in the chains, Cole, bloodied and non-responsive at the moment. Cole, I need you to roll die 20 for me. Add nothing to it. All right. Thank you for that result. All right. Party, what do you do?
Go to check Cole.
He is 20 feet off the ground in the chains of engineering.
All right, figure a way to get him down without dropping him.
I start sweeping the ceiling with my floodlight and gun, looking around up top to see if there's anything up above us.
All right. Perception check.
20.
Ooh. All right.
Nice.
You're slowly scanning the ceiling. You scan left. And you stop for a second as you swore you saw something that didn't look right. And you scan back to a dark spot. And you see a pale creature attached to the ceiling, its legs poised to leap, and a bloodied orange jumper. The creature, when you shine the light at you, leaps at you. Its
I pulled
face
trigger.
covered in blood, and its strange elongated claws covered in blood as well. Dice for initiative.
Why couldn't I have gotten the 20 here too? Oh, plus my dex modifier, right. So it should be 12.
All right.
Okay,
Maggie?
what's mine? Mine's a +2. So that's 14.
All right.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. Urzon, what you get, man?
And what was up? Oh, never mind.
Whoa!
20. I'm fine.
Big 20. Cole, go ahead and roll initiative for me. Just so I know where you're at in the events of things. All right. And what's the total?
No mod.
No mod? All right. All right. Starting the round. Urzan, what do you do?
It's still leaping in the air, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. Give me a second. I would more likely use Cone of Cold.
Whoa. Big number. All right.
And this is my staff charge.
Okay. All right, man. What is your DC for your spell?
I'm going to bring it up right now. A blast of cold air erupts from your hand. Each creature in a 60-foot cone must makes a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes an 8d8 cold damage on a failed save.
Ooh. All right.
Remember, my guy is kind of scared right now.
Yeah, but what was the DC?
Darius got the assignment.
This is what I have. Posted.
So spellcaster DC is 8 plus, if I remember right, it's 8 plus proficiency modifier plus
Spellcasting modifier.
spellcasting modifier. So if you're intelligence based, what's your intelligence modifier?
+2. And I have my proficiency in intelligence.
So that'd be DC 12, then, sounds like. Okay. And you said this is a Constitution saving throw? Alright, go ahead and roll damage for me.
I'm doing the 8d8.
Yep.
That is correct.
Damn.
Need to do in roll 20.
I'm gonna roll. You want to roll 2 4s because it only goes up to 5.
No, you can do 8d8 set up in the advanced roller.
Yeah, if you just click the dice, it brings up the advanced roller. And
oh, okay. See,
like right there. Like
8. Roll 8 of them. All right, rolling.
Nice. 32. All right.
Pretty good for a shot.
Yeah.
Very good first shot. So as the creature leaps forward, you point your staff and invoke the words of power. And you swear by the breath of winter that you will freeze this creature in its place as the burst of ice and frost and mist shoots from your hand, freezing the chains and most of the ceiling, encasing it in ice. As a low mist kind of hangs and forms in the room.
Wait, it missed?
And as you watch, as the mist envelops the floor and the ground around you, a shadowy figure forms in the mist, shaking ice off of its arm and hissing as it approaches the party.
Oh, fuck, we're dealing with aliens.
The creature decides to return the favor as it steps through the mist. The pale-skinned, humanoid-shaped creature lashes out with its elongated claws. Urzan, you feel hot blood pour down your forehead and across your face as you take 8 points of damage as the claw strikes you and digs into your face trying to grab you.
8
I
points
need
of
you
damage?
Yep. I need you to attempt to make an escape artist check. You can either do athletics or escape artist, whichever is higher. Or excuse me, acrobatics.
I was going to say, escape artist is not on the list.
Sorry. Old 3rd edition running through my head there for a second. Sorry.
Well, I'm not going to do athletics because that's a -1. I'm going to do acrobatics, which is 0.
Alright.
So a d20?
Yep.
Oh, God.
Alright.
And how much was the damage again?
So the first hit was 8. You're grappled at the moment. You feel pain in your neck. As that's the last thing you remember as you fall unconscious.
Great.
Roll a die 20 and add nothing to it for me, please.
Die 20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Another 2.
All right. Next up on initiative is. Yep, that is correct. So you watch as through the mist, creature with ice still kind of running across its arm, grabs Urzan, yanks him forward. You hear sounds of a jaw almost dislocating, and you hear a loud kind of slurping noise as he kind of lets out a muffled scream, and you hear his body kind of drop on the ground. What do you do?
Use my bonus action to cast Hail of Thorns.
All right.
And then my attack action will be. Let's see. I'm going to use the ranged weapon for that. So
Okay.
let's see. Do I have any modifiers on attack on ranged? What do I got?
It should be your dex modifier.
So that's a +2. So it's 12.
You're proficient in ranged weapons, so you get your proficiency bonus.
So that'd be 14.
And if you had like any targeting sensors or +1 or anything like that, you could also add that. But otherwise, we're looking at a 14.
Yeah.
All right.
Targeting computer will definitely be, or targeting solution added to my setup will definitely be something to look into in the future.
Take your submachine gun off of your vest using the strap to kind of help you aim it. You open fire. Bullets spray across the room. As you hear the creature quickly moves, as it's just barely outrunning your train on it. You're just barely, you're
Damn it.
half an inch more and you probably would be on target.
Yeah. So I needed like 1 or 2 more points. I would have hit it.
You were literally one away. You were like
Yeah.
right there.
Fuck. All right, it happens.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Let's see. Yeah, I'm just pretty much standing ready to attack it. I've got the sword in my other hand.
Okay. I mean, you hadn't used the move action, so if you did want to run over there and try to chop this thing, you could.
All right,
That,
why
that would
not?
technically be two actions and
Oh,
two
that's
moves.
right. He's already
Yeah.
bonus action. Duh, that's right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's right. My
you're right.
second attack would have been a bonus action if I didn't do the other thing. Yeah.
That is absolutely correct. Thank you for catching that. I appreciate it. So next up is Redacted. What do you do?
I lay down a judicious amount of fire on him.
All right, roll away. Let's see what you got.
Gives him a little piece of freedom quite liberally.
Let's see, that should be a 14.
Just like Caden,
You
just
missed.
And I'm going to
barely.
go ahead and use Action Surge.
All right,
Yep.
go for it.
And it's even worse.
Damn.
So I literally let loose almost my entire magazine and get nothing.
Oh man, those poor boxes in this room too. There's just everything's getting fucking lit up. All right. So next up is Cole. Cole, I need you to roll a die 20 for me. Ooh, very good. All right. Next up, Erzan. I need you to roll a die 20 for me.
I bet you're doing my death saving throws.
That is
How'd you
exactly what
guess?
he's doing.
I live!
Hey, all right. Next up, creature.
Question, how do they not see the creature with all the muzzle flash at this point?
You're catching like flashes of it, basically. It's like a lot of mist, a lot of smoke in this room, so it's kind of partially obscured at the moment.
And the smoke's only getting worse right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Darius, you feel something strong slash at your outer armor. Thankfully, you have resistance, and it takes it down to, instead of 11, you take 5 points of slashing damage.
Quick question. My AC is at 18. Did it beat that?
It did.
Damn.
That it did. And I need you to roll a counter grapple check, though you do have an advantage on this.
All right. See, and that's athletics, right?
Yep.
Athletics. +4. So a 1 d20 +4. I'm gonna take the nat 20.
Whoa! All right. You can use this. What's your weapon damage?
Let's see. Oh, come on. I did save this bookmark. Screw it. It's the LMG. I'm gonna find it really quick.
I was about to say, if you look
There we
through
go.
your personalized links.
I know that's exactly where I'm at.
Okay.
3d6 piercing.
All right. Roll 6d6 and add your dexterity modifier into the damage at the end.
Okay, 6d6 plus dexterity. 23.
Nice shot. Nice shot. So this thing you try to do is, as it grappled onto you, you realize what it did, like, to your other party members. As you look up over your shoulder, you see the pale face of the bald-headed man with red eyes, and his lower jaw has completely unhinged itself, revealing a set of shark-like teeth, 2 rows in his mouth, and his entire lower jaw is split open as he's kind of looming towards your neck. So your idea to break free of him is you put the barrel of your MG in his mouth and pull the trigger, dealing critical damage as he
Hell yeah.
leaps back, hissing in pain. As you probably blew a hole through the back of his neck and probably part of his jaw off doing that.
Quick question. Didn't we decapitate this motherfucker?
Yeah, you guys did.
Oh god, it's the guy that was on the ship? It was the prisoner?
That's why I wanted to leave him in the ship to blow up, but apparently it didn't do a good enough job. I had this suspicion.
I absolutely
Salt the
had no
earth.
clue.
I had a gut feeling. That's why I cut his fucking head off.
I had a gut
Alright.
feeling that I was dying.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's because it got your guts. I don't know.
So, well done, Redacted. So next up is that basically ended its turn. So Magi, you were up. What do you do, sir? As you just watched your party member fucking retaliate against this thing.
Are we doing with the thing?
So many
Martial
guesses.
Adept. I am going to do my maneuver.
Alright.
Distracting Strike. On weapon hit, so it doesn't matter which kind. Distract target, add superiority die to attack damage roll. The next attack against that target before my next turn gets advantage.
Ooh, very nice.
Oh,
Very
I
nice.
should have saved action surge for that. Shit. Oh well.
So, First, I'm going to go with the ranged attack as I'm running forward, but I'm getting ready to swing down with the chain for my bonus action after, too.
All right.
So that, what did we figure that out as? +4? So
Yeah.
15.
This time you connect. No avoiding it at this time. So you are free to roll damage.
All right, so my weapon is 2d6 plus 2, and then I add another 1d6 from the superiority die.
Yep.
So 3d6 plus 2, here we go.
Very nice.
15.
And this was your machine gun?
Yes.
Your submachine gun? All right. You're lighting into the creature's body as you're leaving several bullet holes in its chest as blood's kind of sprouting out as each round's kind of piercing through as it stands up. And it lets out an unearthly roar that's staggering as it flexes out both of its claws and prepares to attack.
Now I do my bonus action with my offhand melee weapon.
All right.
And because of the superiority maneuver, I get advantage.
Ooh.
They're both fucking 19.
Very nice. Go ahead and roll that chainsword damage.
All right, so that's 2d8 plus it'll inflict a 1d4 per turn bleed.
That times 2 because it's 2 different attacks.
No, I just had advantage, so I get to use the higher
Okay.
of the two rolls. All right, so initial attack sadly is only a 6, but then the 1d4 for the bleed. And you know what? We forgot something on that other attack. The initial hit.
Oh, yeah? Oh, that's right. Your thorns.
My thorns, which is another 1d10. So I'll do that right after I do the bleed here.
You also forgot your strength modifier into your, or dex modifier into your chainsword.
Would that be Dex or would that be Strength? Because I'm pretty sure if you
It's a,
ask any Warhammer 40k
Strength.
person, it'd be
That's why I
Strength.
rolled the 1d20 plus 3. That's the strength modifier plus
all right.
proficiency.
So add your strength into that.
Into the damage?
Yeah. You're putting some oomph behind it. You're not just like touching with it. You're like,
So
yeah.
plus 3, so it'd be at 9.
All right,
Very
so
nice.
that was 9. We got 2 on the bleed, and then we get a 1d10.
All right.
3.
So that's another 3.
All right. So he kind of took that offensive stance, and then the spikes started shooting out of his feet and the bullet wounds as he kind of cringes. And you take that opportunity where you call him off guard as you try to chop his head off again. And you start digging that chainsword into the side of his neck, but this time he pushes it away, dislodging it from his neck to keep you from decapitating him again.
Right.
As he kind of holds his hand up, his blood's kind of just spraying everywhere from its neck.
Oh, and the whole time I was charging, shooting, and swinging, I'm just screaming, ah!
So you're trying to like fucking startle this thing.
Yeah.
All right. Very nice. Very nice. Redacted. You were up.
Quick question.
Yeah.
How much rounds per full auto shot?
Full auto, I think usually only takes. I can look that up real quick. I want to say it was 10 to 15.
We'll go with 15 because the MG3 is a ridiculously high rate of fire machine gun.
All right. So let's see.
So that means I still have well over half my magazine left.
All right.
Good.
So are you going to do the full auto that triggers him to do a reflex save versus the attack?
Nope. Right now, I'm going to bull rush him and go for a grapple. Basically, I'm going to be football tackling him.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Roll a athletics at an advantage.
D20 athletics is +4. God, that sucked. All right. Well, 9.
He must have been dazed by the beating that he took as you catch him off guard and you basically football tackle him as he rolled a 1.
Oh, well, shit. So now that I have him grappled, is there any way that I could point blank my MG in him, or can I just start pummeling him?
Your MG is going to be way too bulky to use, but if you had like your side pistol, you could probably use it.
I don't have a side pistol. I do have a knife in my boot, but that's going to be a bit difficult to get to.
You have sleight of hand.
I think I'm good to go with just bare
Just-
fists.
All right, go for it.
All right. Unarmed is... God, where is my unarmed? Oh, unarmed strike. There it is.
Yeah.
Strength +4. Does athletics have anything to do with it?
Nope, it's just a straight up proficiency plus strength attack.
Gotcha. Okay, so strength +4. D20 +4. I get an 8.
All right. Try to land a solid hit on this thing. It is moving and shaking quite a bit. Thankfully to you, you have it pinned down, so it's denied its dex
Oh,
for
wait.
its AC.
That was with advantage, wasn't it?
So,
Because he's grappled, isn't it?
yeah. So
Okay.
you did connect though.
Well, it wouldn't matter. It would have been the same thing. God, what's up with these pitiful rolls?
I know, right? So, this case, armored gauntlet probably count like a dice 6 right now.
Okay.
Normally, unarmed damage is like 1 plus strength mod, but in this case, it's a mechanized arm. I'll let you punch.
D6 plus strength mod.
Yeah.
Okay. That'd be 8.
All right. You start wailing on this thing, and you feel parts of its jaw, parts of its face just kind of starting to crack and break under the weight of your fist as it is howling, trying to like reach at your face and at your neck as you can just see its claws kind of scraping on your armor. Cole, roll a die 20 for me, please. Thank you. All right, starting the round. Erzan, roll a die 20 for me.
Okay. All right.
All
I think
right.
it's rigged, man.
I
Yeah.
think so too. We've had nothing above a 10 for like the past 12 rolls.
Magi, you're up. You're watching your partner. Actually, no, I am so sorry. It's the creature's turn. My bad.
Yeah.
This creature decides that it's not gonna. I take that back. I guess it is going to give up with that fight. It tries clawing at you, Darius, and it critically fumbled. So you get to make an attack of opportunity.
Yay! Another D6.
Yeah, well, you got to roll to see if you hit it, but yeah.
Okay, so D20 plus 4 for. Good God!
So
Apparently
neither
I
one of
fumbled
you are
too.
able to land a solid hit at the moment.
This
You
is a
thought you
slap fight at this point.
I'm
Right.
doing more damage to the bulkhead than the monster.
Now it's my turn.
he's wrestling a tiger basically, right? So, Maggie, you're up, sir. What do you do?
All right, I'm going to let my machine gun drop on the strap and two-hand the fucking chain katana to try to get a nice strike going down the middle of its head, not trying to sever its neck, trying to go straight through its brain.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack at an
But
advantage.
before I do that, bonus action, Hunter's Mark. Now I swing.
All right.
Damn it. That's a 10.
Well, you got an advantage, so he is grappled.
That's a 20.
All right. That is a hit.
All right, so it's 4, and we've got another bleed, and then my Hunter's Mark does a D6. Yeah, 4, 6. We did 11 total there.
All right. Place your chain blade right there on the mark that you made on the forehead. Fire it up, and you drive it down through the center of its head as it lets out one last final scream in agony. Eventually, the creature's body goes limp and lays lifeless on the floor.
Yes.
And I proceed to release it and start curb stomping the shit out of it.
Yeah.
As
All
we're sitting there
right,
kind
so
of
I'm
foaming on the ground. Kick it one more time for me.
gonna once again go to lower Cole from his chain.
All right. Urza and Nicole, one more die 20 roll from you both, please, as combat is ended.
Woo! Got a 3.
All right. You lower Cole from the chains, but you realize it's too late as he has extinguished. You go to check on Urzan and you realize that he is unfortunately passed as well.
Whoa! I thought I passed one of my rolls.
As the creature had bit both of their necks and drained blood from both of them. And unfortunately, both characters have failed 3 death saving throws.
Yeah, you rolled more than 3 times. You did survive one.
Yeah. So
Unfortunately, you didn't roll high enough. I think if you had rolled a natural 20, you automatically stabilize.
Well, I don't know where my rolls started, unfortunately.
I was keeping track.
Yeah.
I'll resurrect you someday in the future, Cole. But for now, I have to create a new character.
So, party, what do you do?
Damn. So as far, well, we can take a last ditch effort, have the doc look at them, see if we're just too stupid to realize that they're not quite dead and they can be resuscitated. But other than that, we don't know about things like resurrection, so we don't know that anything can be done.
All right. So, I mean, that's a good idea. You could take them to the doctor.
Take him to the medic. Yep.
Upon, well, I'll help carry them to the medic.
Yeah.
What did I hit with my cone of cold?
You did some pretty good damage, but it did make its saving throw, so you hit it only for half damage.
Oh. What was it? Was it the thing?
Well, what was it?
What was the creature?
Are any of you guys a monsterologist?
Nope.
My guy is a
Nope.
historian, but I don't think monsterologist counts.
A historian could actually roll, but
I'm dead. Or unconscious.
unfortunately,
I can't tell at this point.
Your last thoughts was, "This is not tapioca."
I mean, I have athletics, intimidation, investigation, stealth, and survival. So I have like out of investigation and survival, maybe it's a
Nah.
stretch.
You would need like
It's
straight
like
up
3 stretches.
like nature or history would be the only two rolls you could use for this.
Yeah. So I could study what the creature is now, but I wouldn't know what it actually was.
The party takes the 2 down party members to the medic, as the medic is asking what the hell happened out there. She's trying to clear emergency place for your 2 party members that have fallen.
You don't want to know.
Well, I'm not going to be able to do much with the emergency power. Is there any way you can try to get the ship back online?
We'll see what we can do.
I'll work
So-
on them.
So is Alex down too?
You don't know
Do we
where Alex is
We have
out.
no idea. All right, so we need to look for Alex.
I'm going to be clearing the rest of the ship.
Yep. All right, you take the front of the ship. I'll take the back. I'll see if I can find Alex and make sure we're clear.
How are we going to stay in contact? Comms are down.
Well, both of you guys do have tactical style armor, so
Yeah, we've both got our own communications outside of the ship communications. We'll just sync up our channels.
Gotcha. Instead of using the ship as a relay like what we have been doing.
Yeah. It
Sounds
won't be. It might not be as clear, but we'll still be able to get messages back and forth.
All right.
Oh, did you leave your sword in its head, or did you take your sword with you?
Oh, I took my sword with me.
Okay.
I don't leave my weapon behind.
Okay.
And I did curb stomp it until it was just goop.
All right. So, yeah, its its head is pretty much completely gone at the moment. Is that all you do, or do you do anything else?
I don't like the way you're wording any of this.
I curb stomped everything. I basically went into almost blood rage and just kept on stomping.
Oh, you went Aaron Yeager on this motherfucker. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
It's paste.
All right. So yeah, it's a greasy stain all over engineering. All right. So 2 of you are searching the rest of the ship.
Yep.
All right. So you go through the galley and you go through the berthing areas. You don't find anything except when you get to Alexander's room and you see a blood smear leaving from his bed up the wall to the ventilation shaft
Which one of us?
in Alexander's room.
Yeah, but we split up.
Is that towards the aft of the ship or the bow of the ship?
After the ship.
All right,
Okay.
so that's me.
Yep.
All right, I get on my comm and I let Redacted know. I think I may have found him.
En route.
Yeah, come to his barracks.
I go in. Upon seeing the trail leading to the vent, I reach up and I rip the vent off the wall.
Yeah.
Well, the vent itself is mostly damaged, so you kind of finish it off as you pull the remaining bits down.
And well, how tall is it?
You probably stand on his bed and look in. It's enough. It's
Not in
large enough.
power armor.
I'll do it.
All right.
I'll do
Good
it. Steps
point.
on bed. Bed breaks in half. I will not be doing it.
I could easily just lift him.
I got a 12.
All right, so you look down the vent, and about 8 feet down, you just see the lifeless eyes of Alexander kind of looking back at you as whatever this thing was drug him into the vent violently, and it probably broke a lot of his bones and his body, forcing him into this thing.
Oh, what'd you see up there? Is it him?
It's him.
Breathing?
Not a chance.
Gotcha.
All right, we'll figure out a way to dig him out later. Let's see if... I mean, I'm not an engineer, but I am intelligent, so let's see if we can figure out how to get the ship working.
I've got an idea about that.
All right.
And with that, I head back to the med bay.
All right. You see, doctor's looking frustrated. She's like, she kind of shakes her head, and I've tried everything I could, but they're gone.
I figured as much.
And she kind of looks frustrated as she kind of sits down.
No time to be sitting. I need those 2 pods open.
All right. She goes and pulls them out of stasis. There's a doctor and the technician kind of shake their head, and technician looks down at the bandages on his chest and he's like, "Oh shit! Oh fuck! Whoa! What the fuck is going on?" And then the doctor looks at you and goes, "You son of a bitch! You punched me!"
Correction. I back-armed you. My fist never made contact.
She kind of rubs her jaw. Tell my jaw that shit. What the hell's
I
going
just
on?
did.
Technician's like, "This isn't our ship.
No, it's a better one, and I need you to work on it.
Where's the captain?"
You're looking at him.
Dead.
Intimidation. Are you trying to persuade them or intimidate them to get to work?
At this point, it's better if I just do intimidation.
Yeah, I mean, you're standing there still covered in blood from that curb stomping.
Yeah, with parts of it still probably stuck to my armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I walked into the room at the same time that they asked that question. When he said, I was responding that their captain was dead. So it's like both perfectly at the exact same time.
Nice.
Let's see, what was it? Intimidation is 4. Okay.
We both get 15.
Yep.
All right. So they all get to work. They are initially horrified by the gore in the station or in the cargo room.
And every single time while working with them, every single time I passed that creature, I curb stomped them freaking bloody spot. I'm pissed. I'm
Yeah.
very pissed.
It's gonna take probably a full day's worth of work to get the ship back online. You have just enough emergency power and life support power, and if you like timed it right where the emergency power fails and you go into spacesuits, you have like enough time to get the ship up and working.
Sounds good. I mean, I'm already in a spacesuit. Sounds
Alright.
good.
And party gets to work, and it's some tiring, difficult work as you're already exhausted from all the other work that you've been doing.
Plus
And
the god awful fight.
you push yourselves through it, but you feel nothing but relief and joy when you hear the engine finally turn on and the life support cuts back on. And you can finally take your helmets off if there's enough oxygen in the ship.
Yeah.
And after 24 hours, Earthen and Cole, you awaken on a cold medical bed.
What?
Huh?
The fuck. Oh, I find something to take medical samples of the goo that is the alien.
I'm immediately checking myself where I've been impaled and should be dead.
You have scars there, but your body has healed itself of its wounds as you and Cole sit up and look at one another. Roll perception check.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I've already flipped myself out of bed and hunkered into a corner again.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
My perception's, I get a 7.
He's
I'm
facing with his back towards the rest of the room. He's facing the corner.
And plus one
No,
for mine,
no.
so an 8. So right now,
So-
I'm still shell shocked.
You kind of catch a glimpse of one another. You're definitely pale and flush without color. The first thing that you immediately notice is when your eyes cross each other, they're burning, fiery, orangey red.
Oh, fuck. Kill me. Put the bullet right here between the eyes.
Ugh.
We're good as dead.
So what we faced was a vampire?
Who knows?
I still feel like we were facing the thing. Thing does is a very similar thing.
This is the color of your eyes now.
Werewolf?
I've got techno color glowy eyes behind my leaf.
Oh, hold on. Not quite that. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I was gonna say that looks like a werewolf eye.
Nah. You're a werebear. Could be worse. You could be a wereshark.
To be honest, I was fully accepting my death at that point.
Well, 24 hours had passed. Mechanics of what killed you definitely took place. But yeah, you kind
Are
of.
they ghouls? Holy fuck. They might be ghouls.
So, you're not sure what's afflicted you other than that You're alive at the moment.
Does anyone see us awaken?
The doctor is has been helping. Like he's been all hands on deck trying to get the ship open. So y'all are the only two in this room at the moment.
Cole? We should probably stay put.
I mean, not like we can do much else right now.
Well, like, I don't want to walk out of this room and then just give everyone a heart attack, despite they might see us and we'll still have a heart attack.
Something has. Your bodies have changed, though. As both of you, your strength, dex, and constitution are now automatically at 16.
Wait, what?
You like looked and you're like, oh shit, I'm like in good shape.
Oh, shit, I'm jacked. I didn't want to be jacked. I'm old and decrepit.
Oh, all the
Use
pains
my
of old
face.
age, Urza, are gone.
So strength, dex, and con.
All at 16.
Do I still crave tapioca?
No.
Oh,
You're
God.
hungry, but not for tapioca.
I am good as dead. Ah, fuck, we're vampires. Alright, we're probably going to be doing some will saves here pretty soon.
You also now have resistance to necrotic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical weapons.
Oh boy.
And that's all you know at the moment.
I don't think we would know where
Oh
resistance.
yeah, I did. I don't know. It doesn't matter at this point, but we did forget to mention that my katana counts as a magic weapon during that fight.
I remember it did.
Good.
I cast message to redacted and Match's character.
All right, what do you say?
Pardon.
Caden.
Cade. I keep messing it up. Anyway, I say, Cole and I are alive. We don't know how. Something's happening. Lock us in now.
The fuck?
I thought we had the only radios.
Why
am I hearing this?
That didn't come over a radio.
Why am I hearing voices in my head?
Yes, Sneak, that's correct.
The reason why piercing and slashing doesn't work on vampires is because they heal too fast because of blood magic.
Apparently, they didn't heal fast enough to deal with Chainsword, MG3, and Fists of Cold Steel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, let's face it. You're power armor, so it's basically you were punching him with a power fist.
Basically, yes.
Even the Hulk feels it whenever you're using a Hulk destroyer mech.
The Hulk Buster.
Yeah, the Hulk Buster. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
All right, so we definitely.
So, party members, you kind of have two choices at the moment. Dstapp and Dstapp, you can choose to continue on and figure out what happened to you and see if there's anything that could be done. Or you can self-terminate your characters and create a new character.
I'm stubborn as fuck. I'll try to solve this, but I'm going to be as cautious as I could possibly be.
My Cole's paranoia just ranked up to 20.
What'd they do to me in this hospital? God damn it!
Be prepared for twitchy fire cantrips.
Like I told you,
Hold on.
fucking hospitals. I fucking told you.
Aren't vampires weak to fire?
In 5th edition, no.
Really?
That,
Awesome.
but sunlight, on the other hand.
Yeah, we're in the depths of space. There's literally sunlight everywhere.
Different concentrations amount, but yes.
So, do you guys want to know what it was? It sounds like you guys have figured it out to a degree. But, yeah, you guys, unfortunately enraged a vampire. And it planned some vengeance against you guys.
Oy.
Yeah, but it also ended up as a bloody spot on the bottom of my boot.
Very true.
It was
You-
the thing that they tried to kill on the ship.
Yeah. It was the prisoner, yeah.
Yeah, thanks for the death.
Yeah,
No problem, buddy.
anytime.
I said space was dangerous and it's a dark place.
I didn't
Careful what
expect to
you pick
die on day 2. I think that's
Nobody
my
ever
first,
does.
I think that was my first actual official fight. Thank you.
Well,
I mean, you were involved in the ship fight.
You
You
also,
were in a gunner spot.
and don't forget, you also lived up to the wizard's mantra of being a glass cannon.
Yeah, you fired that cannon and broke shortly after. It was a glorious cannon.
Could have been worse. You could have been a sorcerer.
Ooh. But to reward the survivors, Magi and Darius, you overcame a horror of deep space. Entity that has only been known in myth and legend and seen by few and even survived by fewer. I would definitely even if I called it a milestone or chop the experience in half, it's still enough for both you guys to level up. So well done.
But damn, hell yeah.
Great. I was planning this encounter on having like a full party, including our new friend, but I wasn't expecting somebody to drop.
You didn't expect 2 of us to drop within like 10 minutes.
Demeg, I'm sorry, dude. Like he rolled a nat 20 on you. I was just like, oh fuck.
He rolled a nat 20 and I rolled 1.
Why did I drop?
2 dice 6 necrotic damage on top of the when he bit your neck. He did a dice 6 plus strength bite damage and then additional 2 dice 6 necrotic for blood drain.
Okay, you didn't tell me the latter half. You only told me the first half. I went from 14 to 6 to dead. I was like, what?
Well, I figured to add to suspense to kind of keep some parts out. But that was it for tonight. As you guys basically get the ship back on, and you now have your party members oddly alive when they were dead.
So I'm gonna do my roll for hit points just to get that out of the way.
That's fine.
So I get another 4.
You could take what was it? The 6. So
6 plus the 1 would be 7.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I need to do mine. It's 1d10.
So 28.
All right. So you got the 6 plus con as well redacted.
Okay, so another 6 plus 2, 8.
So, what'd you guys think? Did everyone have fun? Anything you guys weren't enjoying? Kind of what's everybody's thoughts?
I'm dead.
Yeah, unfortunately, that does happen sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There must be death so one can appreciate life.
We are now greasy smears on the ground.
Well, we're not there yet.
Not until I get there.
You plan on killing me?
Only if you turn into something dangerous.
Well, I already turned into something dangerous. I mean, you haven't seen me yet, but I sent you the message.
Yeah, but you already said to quarantine yourselves.
Yeah.
Let's see, martial archetype. What sort of martial archetype?
So, is there an actual chance to reverse this, or am I just pissing in the wind?
I
Or
wouldn't have you do something just to piss in the wind. If you're like, DM, I really want to try to reverse this and get my humanity back, I would fully be happy writing you a quest to do that.
Well, that's the goal.
Okay, I'm on board with that.
That just seems to
And
be my character's norm. I mean, with Darius's Star Wars campaign, I got possessed. Here I am in your campaign, got possessed.
Well, you didn't get possessed.
You got turned.
You got turned. That's different.
Oh, woo. What a difference.
Well, no, you don't have another entity telling you what to do. You're still you.
You just
You're
have a couple of quirks.
Works. But if you're just like, nah, I don't want my character to go through that, I'll just have my character die. I totally respect that. Just from a mechanic standpoint, you were slain by a creature that after 24 hours, if you were killed by blood drain, it does cause you to raise. So mechanically, I had to add that in there.
yeah.
Man, I swear I passed one of those saving throws. God damn it.
Yeah, but it only takes 3 to kill you.
Yeah.
You failed the first one, you passed the second one, you failed 2 more.
Yep.
I thought
That's
if
a
you
total of 3 fails.
I thought if you pass one, you are now
So so you either need to get 3 passing to stabilize, a natural 20. It's cumulative. It's not one negates the other. It keeps counting. So you got a negative, that's 1 negative. You got a positive, that's 1 positive. Then you got another negative, that makes -2. And then the next roll was -3.
Yeah. If a party member succeeds, I think on a DC 10 medical check, they can stabilize you, if I remember right.
Yeah, which is why initially when we first got in that room, I was trying to get Cole down as quick as possible. But unfortunately, we had to deal with the creature.
Yeah. Now, combat did end at the time of the last roll. So there could be an argument where it's like, with DM, I should have a chance to at least administer at least one attempt to try to save them. So if you guys are like, man, I really fucking hate vampires, I don't want to go this route, I don't want to do that shit, I will allow the party maybe one attempt to try to medically save them. If the roll fails, then you're just dead outright, and is what it is at that point. If you're happy with the way it went, you're like, you know what, this is different. I died. That happens, but I'll try to role play it out and see what happens. I'm cool with that as well.
Yeah, Cole wouldn't be super happy with being a vampire. So I'll roleplay it out for now. But if it doesn't look like it's gonna be undoable, he's probably just gonna. I mean, he's a wildfire druid. The sun is
Yeah.
kind of part of his history, his story.
Yeah, I totally get that.
My major concern is my arcane powers combined with vampire powers.
Then let's do this then. Redacted and Magi can choose who they're going to try to administer first aid to. You get one first aid roll. And if it's successful, that person lives. If it fails, re-roll, make a new character. As combat did technically end on that third death saving throw. So initiative wouldn't start and you guys wouldn't have had to redo your rolls yet. So we know the outcome of the final roll, which was a failure. So this would be the only way to basically essentially save your lives. So redacted, who are you going to attempt to save?
It would probably be Cole was stuck up in the chains at that point still.
Yeah, I
Yep.
was in the process of letting him down.
So I would be heading to Uzar.
Yeah.
All right,
Be
redacted,
lucky.
you're up first.
Medical?
Yep.
Okay, so that should be a d20 plus 2. 16.
Congratulations, you fight to live another day.
Jeez.
Okay, Caden,
I don't have medical. I do have survival.
you're going to be doing a raw roll.
All right. I tried.
God.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Well, unfortunately, you were slain in battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will try and come up with some other concept for the next game for my new character.
Gotcha.
Copy that.
Well, I tried to mobilize this to you as quickly as possible, but we were too late.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Sorry, I tried to keep it as fair as possible, but yeah, I figured give you guys one last attempt. Sorry. But
Yeah,
fate.
as a wildfire druid, vampirism would not be his cup of tea.
No.
And probably as a precaution, you guys would probably burn the body just to make sure.
Yeah.
After
After
seeing-
having killed the one and it still came back. Yeah.
Though,
So
with me being dead, my staff is up for grabs. The leaf that was on my face is going to have to burn with me.
Okay.
Do we know anything significant with your leaf, or will that just go with you to the grave?
You're not
Well,
getting the leaf. The leaf is part of
It's
him.
literally fused to his face.
yeah,
So what's gonna happen is we're going to crate his gear and his supplies and look through his stuff for anything indicating any next of kin.
Yeah.
And it's just going to be put into storage until we can ship it.
Yeah.
Or
has-
find a buyer
He
that's
has-
willing to buy it for a ridiculous price that we can't.
he has no next of kin.
Well, then we're going to be looking for a good long time.
That's fine.
And that's just his stuff in general, or we're talking about the staff?
His stuff in general.
Like all his stuff that's left after we burn him.
Yeah, we're also burning his clothes because there's absolutely no way I'm stripping him.
Yep. Yep. So everything that is physically on him, clothing wise, we'll empty pockets, but that's it.
Yeah.
and somebody's going to climb up in the vents and get Alex.
For heavy RP reasons, I think Uzar would want his staff. And it's not just, magic or anything. It's more of a,
Uzar can't use my staff.
I can't.
No. The only person would be the most like a ranger. Druid or ranger is a staff requirement.
Mm.
Might have to take a look at the stat.
I could easily
I
use it.
actually know what the staff is.
As a fighter, I can easily use it. Not magically. I'm talking about I grab it and I beat someone across the head with it repeatedly.
Yeah, he has that ability.
Well, I mean, you guys saw it crawling up my sleeve and hiding.
Yes.
I
But you see,
you
you grab it,
grab it as a
the
warrior, try and
enemy,
swing it, and it acts like limp and
then it's a whip.
spaghetti.
Then it's a whip. And then I just have my enemies wondering, okay, is this guy into BDSM or something?
Right.
Right now I'm trying to figure out what my third level martial archetype is going to be. I'm kind of between Arcane Archer, Battle Master, and Eldritch Knight and Psy Warrior. God, that's ridiculously tough.
Yeah. I mean, personally, if it was me, Eldritch Knight or Psy Warrior, I really like the idea of Psy Warrior.
Well, the reason I was saying Arcane Archer is because I could literally enchant my bullets.
Yes,
Ooh.
it's also another good reason.
Arcane Archer. Fighters
get
get access to that.
Also, I get beguiling arrows, well, beguiling bullets, bursting bullets, enfeebling bullets, grasping bullets, piercing bullets, seeking bullets, and shadow bullets.
But I hope everyone had fun. And hopefully, if you guys are still enjoying it, we can continue 2 weeks from now.
Yep.
There it is. I found the link.
Sounds good. Oh, also, I can do wanted level shit because I have curving bullets.
Oh, that
Nice.
would be badass.
Pretty funny.
So, yeah, I could literally just shoot shit.
That is indeed the staff, though. The only things that I really couldn't do already from it were Awaken and Wall of Thorns. But yeah, honestly, Cole would have preferred people to recycle to his stuff to the best of their ability. So
Gotcha. Yeah, it's kind of why I was like asking, like, where's everyone at? What's everyone doing?
I'm in medical, obviously trying not to die.
And I was like, all right,
that was before.
roll some dice for me. I was like trying to give like somebody an opportunity to speed this thing, and just the dice were against y'all this entire time. Like nobody's noticed this guy. Fuck. Shit. But GG's
Quick
everybody.
question. Did
Yes.
Alex at least make my IEDs before he died?
You feel
Who
a
was
very
playing that?
strong hint of remorse, as the last thing he did was left it in your room as a little bow tie, and he goes,
There should have been a couple.
Yeah, there should have been two, but yeah.
he left two in there with a little bow tie, and he said, "Merry Christmas, buddy." And then after he finished, he
Oh,
walked to his room to go to sleep, and that's when he got him.
Yeah, and I'm gonna miss Alex.
I'm gonna miss Cole. I'm gonna miss Alex too.
so who was Samson playing as?
Samson was playing as Samson.
So where was he?
That was DM was too lazy to roleplay a character that wasn't here.
Okay.
I'd rather
Good.
the
Been there,
limelight
done
be.
that.
Could have saved Cole.
Yeah, we'll just blame him.
Yeah, exactly. If you'd been here, we
No,
wouldn't have had.
no. No, we're gonna play as Samson slept through all of that.
He
Yeah,
got too drunk in the after party from the first mission.
Oh man.
So when did he sneak on? We were all generally by the main door to the ship.
Vampires can turn into mist.
Yeah.
Ooh. Forgot about that.
He should have turned into mist as soon as I freaking started beating his ass.
Oh, when you mentioned the mist, that's how he dodged the cone of cold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
God damn it. It was a good attempt, though.
It's very no, you still did damage to him. That's why I was like, he was like trying to shake it off of his arm. He was like, the fuck was this? So no, it was very good. Because his tactic was to first attack as a claw attack, and if it lands and hits, then it forces the person to do a grapple check. And if they fail their grapple, he gets a free bite attack. And that's basically that bite attack is what got you guys. If you broke out of the grapple, you might have lived. But that failing the grapple is kind of what got you.
But everyone knows now how I was getting to the food so fast.
Hover disc shuffle.
Yeah. Making the disc that levitates me, and I just were there really fast.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'm gonna go Eldritch Knight.
oh, so
That's
Urzal, though, just because you survived doesn't mean that you walked away completely unscathed. So you have a nasty scar on your chest and neck, and you were brought back to life from death's brink. So right now you have a penalty to
To my constitution, I'm already a glass cannon. Bring it on.
not to your constitution, but to let's see, your chest and neck were damaged. So I'm gonna say for checks that involve you doing like endurance, so like swimming, holding your breath,
So athletics.
not like raw strength, but just things of like enduring. You have -1. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, you're fucked up at the moment until you get to like a good professional doctor and go through like some rehabilitative therapy. You get -1 to athletics. You're aching. You're in pain. You've had your chest cracked open, essentially.
All
I
right.
mean,
So I now have a -2 to athletics. Don't worry, guys.
My new character roll at level 1.
So I now have a -202 athletics. Don't worry, guys. I still got my Life Alert 2.0 Space Edition.
oh, you're punching that life alert button.
No one's coming though, because when they pushed that button, the guy on the side of the phone, all I heard was. He's like, no.
He just closes the call, deletes the file, and just goes back to work. What was that, Jimmy? I don't know. Should we send somebody?
No.
Probably not.
It was a prank call. Demeki, let me think on it, and you and I can kind of talk this week, and we'll flesh out a new character for you.
That's fine. I've got a few potential thoughts on what I'll do, but I don't know how I'm going to implement them.
The reason why I wanted to hang on to Uzar so much is when I usually make a character, I don't make several, because I try to put like all my heart, soul, and energy into making a character. I will hang on to them as hard as I can.
I can respect that. I can definitely respect that.
That's why
Well,
with all this shit, my guy went with this Darius' Star Wars RP. I was like, fuck it, let's keep going.
Well, I hope everyone had a fun time. We will continue on hopefully here in 2 weeks. But you gentlemen have a great night.
Hey, Rithgar, I did want to ask you. So, did you check out any of that Shadowrun stuff that I gave you last time?
I've been reading into it and I really, really like it. And I've been thinking of ways to kind of integrate it into what we're doing.
Yeah, because like I said, it can give you a baseline for some ideas, if not actually using it itself.
Yeah, no, it's everything that I've been reading so far has been like really meshing and vibing with what I want to do. What I'm looking for now is I'm trying to find like some free source books online to see if I can kind of get a good immersion into the world. So that's what I'm gonna be looking for this week.
Hell yeah.